Good morning! Oh, how you guys doing? Welcome back. I have returned. Holy, only 11 minutes for the thumbnail. Good morning, Mr. Who am I? Mr. Shade 11, Mr. Eisen. Hope you guys are doing good. Good morning. Hope you guys are doing good. Let's go! You're having a good day so far. Today we're gonna add a lot of coding to the game to get like the basic gameplay loop. That's what I want. So early, up. Why is one tree black? I don't know. Because maybe I spawned behind the tree. Maybe that's why. Also, none of these trees have the script applied to it. Seems like.
Check. Mixed review? Check. Doesn't work on AMD? Check. Unbalanced game? Check. UI bugs? Check.
Hope you guys are doing good on YouTube too.
Check.
Hello! No, I need a W, you know? I need a dig. I need a prefab? Big fan. So I have the pine tree here, and I cannot override it. Which is a bit odd. And the hitbox itself, maybe it is this pine tree sprite renderer that's the issue. But you need at least 3 black and 2 yellow for 10 trees. What? Cake seems so excited. Oh no, we've been doing good. What is this? What is this circle here, chat?
Fuck Cakez, fuck Cakez, fuck Cakez, fuck Cakez.
Maybe it has to do with this? I don't know. Hello, Cake's fart. Hey. So the sprite renderer color, maybe it shouldn't be serialized field, right? So how do I get the sprite renderer from my parent? Maybe that's the issue, right? That could be the first thing that's causing this, maybe. But I guess it works. How do I get that? No. So how do I get this component? Get component.
Make a good game and don't market it. The money will come to you.
We're gonna begin immediately. Chat, we got a lot of stuff to do. Sprite renderer. How do I get the component transform parent? Get component. So this, okay. So I know the parent has the sprite renderer, and then that should work. But I still don't know why I don't have the code. Gets component and parent. Oh, I see. Gets component and parent. That exists too.
Don't be afraid of poor marketing, and
it's a different prefab than the one that is assigned to the random tree spawner. Yeah.
The money will come to you.
It is. Hello, Mr. Null Exception. How's it going, bro? How's your game coming along? Or the game of... I don't know. Is it your game even? I'm confused. Morning, Prism. How you doing, bro? Chat. This pine tree, for some reason, is not this pine tree. For some reason. Yeah, this doesn't have a script attached to it anymore.
Cringe.
It's gone. You see that? Why does it not have a script? Isn't the script on the hitbox child? Oh yeah. Open the prefab up. Hitbox. I do not understand why this doesn't work then. Weird. Because, like, the script is not applied. Hello there, I was on YouTube. Like, I can't click on these trees. I can only click on this one tree. And now the same thing happens like yesterday. It breaks again. What is this shit? What is wrong with this dog shit thing? Should I code this myself? Because it's obviously not doing it correctly. I saved my changes, yeah. Here. There we go. Do kill. Hello, Mr. Button Clicker. Hello, my man. Good morning. Right click the pine tree in the hierarchy and go to prefab select asset so you can see which prefab it is. Yeah, this Unity feature sucks. Like, this tweening thing is not working properly. It destroys it. So I think I'll code it myself. How long could it take to like shake the rotation, right? What if I click it? I just want to do transform.parent.rotation. What is rotation, guys? It's a quaternion. God, what does it have though? I catch the stream in the start, I guess. Hello, Poseidon, my man. How do I rotate? How do I rotate a quaternion? Rotate towards. Bug or skill issue? What the hell is this, Hello Net Bolter? From to quaternion. Max degrees. Easiest rotation is quaternion.euler. By a vector 3. It returns me a quaternion. How does it work? You need to deal... I don't know, man. I just want this to fucking shake, and this shake thing just transforms it into Africa. It's so annoying. Like, this library that people told me to use is dog shit. It's like, sorry, but it's terrible. Like, I click on a tree. And... it just rotates it, it shakes it for a second, but it keeps shaking it. Like, it keeps it deforms it. Write your own shake then, yeah. How about this? Since this is Unity, there's got to be a way. Unity, shake, object, code. Watch. Check an object from a script. Watch, this is gonna be someone shake. Ah, yes. Okay, so what do we just yoink? How fast it shakes? How much it shakes? And then we need to get rid of the transform.x. Okay, so it just changes x. We cannot change the transform.x because this is a retarded C#. But how about we keep those? How fast it shakes, how much it how about we call this shake speed, shake amount. Maybe you need to reset it to its initial rotation. I don't really care at this point because the thing is dog shit anyways. Whatever. I'll figure out something else, and I'll call a shake function, and then I have a shake function for the future. Rotation is quaternion Euler before that. Still to new game, no new game. Just wait. That's how Unity designed it. Yeah, that's why I said dog shit C#. That's why I not said C# is dog shit. Like it's difficult to understand the intent behind my words with the sentence construction. I understand, right? But yet, this is what I actually intended to say. It was the dog shit version of C#, the Unity dog shit version of C#. Almost spilled coffee, holy moly. Okay, so math.sign, transform.x. And what we do in update is amount, shake amount. No, shake speed is the minimum, or math.minimum. Maximum, I apologize, maximum of 0. And speed, shake speed minus time.delta time. That is the shake speed, ladies and gentlemen. And then whenever we are shaking, how about we just shake one thing? And the annoying thing, unfortunately, is that we can't do this on X. Any particular reason why he changed? Wait, is this the end of the world working with Unity, Cakez? Like go to 2 days ago when I first started with Unity. And Cursed 3D Evil, thank you very much for following. I am using Unity to test out Unity. I'm still working actively on my game. So don't worry, I'm still working on it. I'm still a C++ enjoyer. Unity, oh, there's a Unity command. I think they use properties to make the calls the C++ side of things. Unity is a version of C#. Yeah, Unity has its own version of C#, much like Unreal Engine has its own version of C++. The interface, right? Their library. I want to shake the transform in X, and is that annoying? So transform.position.x, and then this is parent. Oh, I hate that. Oh, it makes me mad. Can I do vector 2, please? Just let me do vector 2, man. Please let me do vector 2, mate. Alright, let's just see what this shake does, how much it shakes. You guys ready? Will you try the hot reload today, Cakez? Yeah, probably, we'll see. I kind of want to focus on gameplay. I have a very nice workflow. I have how do you say that? Wait, it still does the shake. Now it does the shake on everything. But the trace fucking move, I hate it. I see. Float shake thing is we gotta build it vector like this. You still have to do between code. Yeah, I still have that actually. Ah, it's gone now. Okay. Play. Shake amount. It's an update, bozo? Yeah, it should be an update. How can this application be so dumb? It never... No, I don't want to deal with this right now. I have... No, this is fucking... Almost have a chat. Dumb. I'm okay. I got it.
Just researching the rotation would have already done it, but instead you have to do your own shitty code again. Ah!
Wait a minute. Fine, I'm not gonna code my own, man. I thought I had a plug and play, but no, the code that I copied from the internet doesn't work. Fine, we'll set the rotation to 0, whatever, man. This do kill thing is dog shit. We'll do the do shake rotation transform dot parent dot quaternion or something. What did I do? What did I do? What? Rotation. Rotation is quaternion dot Euler 0, 0, 0. If this doesn't work, it's terrible. Okay, if this does not work, it's dog shit. And I keep pressing F5 because I think I'm in C++ land. Maybe just make an animation, Cakez? What do you mean, make an animation? Hey, Cakez, what do you think so far of Unity? Will you try Unreal as well? I'll try Unreal, maybe not immediately after Unity. It still doesn't do it! It still doesn't do it! Fine, whatever. Suki, you can break this thing by clicking on it multiple times. Whatever, it is how it is. Let's get cracker chat. I want to be able to chop trees. How do I do that? Refuse to read library documentation? Yes. Yes, get mad. Please. Chop trees. I can do a swing on the player. What would be the fastest? Code the animation swing with the X, or make the animation swing in pixel art sprite, guys? What do you want?
Code formatters?
I want to rotate when I click. Are you resetting it before you shake it? Yep. What the fuck just happened? Why can't I move this? Stop! No! Why can't I even move this? Oh no! Why would I be able to move that? Can I lock this somehow? But I can't. Like, is there a way to lock this grid for now? Static? Do you want to enable all static flags for the child object as well? Just put a slash trail in a slash trail effect, no animation needed. You're prototyping. Lock. How do I lock the sprite? Oh. Can I move it now? I can still move it though. How do I lock the sprite? Fire. You think I'm stupid? Click on pointing finger in a hierarchy. Oh, let's see. What was this lock then? Apparently nothing. Ah, hell yeah. Finally. Good. Good stuff. Alright, let me check if all the trees now... No. Only this tree has the... What the fuck, man? Only this tree has this. The moment I did changes to... Click on the trees that don't have it in the inspector? That's some bullshit. Why? Okay, so this is the first dumb Unity bug. The first idiotic Unity bug. It doesn't make any sense. Does have a sprite script here. So they do have the script. But when I click it, nothing happens. Skill issue. No, I don't think it's a skill issue. This is not obvious at all as to what I'm doing wrong here. Welcome back, Packard Head. Welcome back, you too, bro. You were gonna try to rotate the tree. Do they all reference the same tree instead of themselves? See, that's what I'm thinking. Like it creates a bunch of clones of the tree. Maybe my instantiation code is bad. Or something. Wait a minute. Is it because... No, guys. Wait, is it actually that? Does this need to happen on a different method here? Does this need to be happening on... Clones of the prefab is not the problem. The problem is the prefab. No, should be fine. That's just fine. Couldn't you that from base rotation till 90 degrees? I'm gonna ban this guy. Fuck you. You're gone for 15 minutes. Calling me an idiot. Totally uncalled for. Goodbye. Fuck you. Clones of the prefab is not the problem. The problem is the prefab that you are using. Well, fine. Delete. No! Whatever. And then the grid itself had the... I don't know. I don't think that'll fix it, but if that fixes it... No, it doesn't fix it. The thing is, guys, it's something else. Debug, see if they detect... Yeah, okay, fine. You're getting banned too, fuck you. Wanna repeat it? Bitch. No, they don't detect clicks. Primary action. I wonder if they detect the primary action though. They detect the primary action, but the tree hitbox. Center. -6, -39. Oh god. Wait. Tree hitbox. No, they all have different centers. World position. I do not understand. Check in the inspector the hitbox. in the scene. Okay. So wait, I double click on game, right? How do I see that? I can't see it in the scene right now. Is there a way to enable this? Gizmos? Nah. Scene. Sounds reasonable to me. Looks okay to me. They look okay. Yeah, this is terrible. Sorry, but this is the first. And you know, guys, why I think this is terrible? I'll explain it to you. When I added in my dog shit code, this actually worked. The moment I removed my dog shit code, it didn't. Want me to prove it to you? So there's some weird shit happening with this. I don't know what it is, but some weird stuff is happening for sure. And I'm stuck with this now. Private.
Fuck Cakez. Fuck pirate software basic.
Shake. What is it called again on this website? Shake speed and amount. You probably fat fingered something like with the Vim search. No. No. I'm gonna open up my Visual Studio Code. I'm actually getting mad. This is what I get when I search VS Code. It makes me mad. I use it every single day, Microsoft! I use it every day, Microsoft! Why do I not get Visual Studio Code? I use it every day! Give me just a second, okay? Thank you! Thank you. Just got myself the C++ noise code from myself. So it returns us a vector2 noise function. It takes in an amplitude, a speed, and a time. And then should have kept that. Guys, bot muted, we hear you. Not muted, we hear you. Okay, Shade 11, you actually interrupted my flow state. Goodbye! Okay, so there's this dude right here. We killed one of them before. Give me a sec. He is decently easy. I think it worked because the tree moved, and with that the bounds were correctly calculated. Yes. Yes, who am I? That's exactly what I'm thinking. Which is odd. Cause why the hell would it do that? Dumb. I do not understand why I would need to move the trees in order for the bounds to correctly update after instantiating a tree. Shouldn't instantiate? Try it in the inspector? Okay, I'll keep that for now. Fine, I'll try. So this is one of the, and see, this is exactly what I mean by the type of shit in Unity that can break new people. That's exactly what, like, that's the first thing, right? So that we got. It's fine, it's only one thing, but it's really annoying because That shouldn't happen. I still have no bans, by the way. Oh, Rafi, my man. We have been a great person, I guess. No. Unfortunately, that's not... I can't move, by the way. Wait, now I can't move anymore? Oh, no, I can. Okay, wait a minute. We're gonna... oh, I can't... Oh god, I need to get the... Which tree is it? Oh, that's annoying. Can I not click on the tree in the... Oh shit, I'm in game, I'm so dumb. I apologize. No, it has nothing to do with this. Likely your bounce calculation is... No! 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 Because no tree works. Not a single tree rotates. But the moment I move the trees in code, they did. That's the weird thing. You should not be using const... Oh god. What did you do? I'm gonna do it again. It's fine. I don't know how that will work. Is it sign function? Okay, so now we have a get noise function, and then transform dot parent dot is get noise, and now it takes in time and shake time. We don't have shake time. We do have shake time, which it complains. Why? Why? Unity transform. Do I have to do dot transform? No? But it returns a vector too. I thought you could do that. Hello, Gabriel. You switched to noise I suggested yesterday? No, this is not the reason. The only reason why I'm doing that is because the fucking script doesn't work on the trees. And it's retarded. Sorry. Why is this not working? But I don't get errors here.
Yep.
Huh? Position? Oh, thank you. Why did I not get errors? Shake time. Okay, and then shake time is math.max 0.0f and shake time minus time dot shut up time dot delta time. There you go. And let's start the shake time to be 0.5. There you go. You guys ready? That should be an offset to the current position though. I know. It's gonna be dumb. They all... Well, at least do that. Wait. I want this to be on the x-axis. There's a reason why I'm doing it this way. Just to prove a point, okay? It's just to prove a point, please, okay? It's not dumb. Just wait. The bounce check is in 3D with the world position Z0. Start. I mean, all trees shake now. But they're all on Y0 as well. Of course. It does work though. So yeah, maybe it's actually the Z position. I'm setting the Z position to 5 though. When I'm spawning these things, I spawn them on 5. Should it be? But when I spawn them on 0, they are behind my background. What does the world position say? We'll see. But let's first go back to Unity. Oh, I did not mean that. Sorry, I apologize. Yeah, sorry, Unity. I'll stop. I'll play again. Apologize. That's exactly what I wanted. See how I can click every tree now? Every single fucking tree rotates after I move them on the x-axis and before I don't? What the fuck, Unity? How? Remove the shake now. It's just a Z. Okay. Blaming guys. Okay, you smart people. What do I do wrong? What am I doing wrong here? Huh? Tell me. I'm open. I have a sprite next to me. Tree was not at Z0. World position was at Z0. It's a vector too. What are you talking about?
Am I so out of touch?
It's a vector too.
Ilex3 just subscribed. Hello, looks like I came in the good time when you rage on Unity. DBTW, did you got used to having
It's
to
a
wait
vector
and not
too,
able
and
using
I
editor
put them
for
on
half
0.
a
You're
minute
wrong.
after saving a script?
No, guys, I'll put them on 5 to prove a point, because these guys are just dumb. Oh my god, these guys are so dumb. It worked on 5 too. Chat. I had 5 before. No, guys. It works again. You see this? Every tree is rotatable. Cause 5 is not the issue. I'll prove it to you. Cause you're
I know better than Cakez because he's a fucking retard and he doesn't know what he's doing.
okay. How about this? And get rid of this F5. I have to stop pressing F5 every time, man. Shake makes Z0. I can only click on...
Get me out of here!
How? That makes no sense. Like, I changed nothing. No. Huh? Wait a minute. You changed Z from 5 to Z0. You changed Z from 5 to Z0. Unity is still dog shit. No, Unity is still Dogshit. The shifts require the Z vector 3. You supply the vector 2, which should be compile error. But Unity is so good you can probably bypass it without knowing. So no. People told me I can use. See, like people told me I can use a vector 2. This is fucking dog shit, guys. You know why? Because it moves this thing. So I need like a spawn position or something. Yeah, I understand now. I still want to test something. So I understand now. Okay, I apologize. It was still dumb though. I gotta be honest. Like on a scale of 1 to retarded, how dumb was this? You can't tell me I can't do that. 100? No, not me. I was expecting the good thing. Guys. Why does this work? Why does this not give me an error? Why can I supply a vector 2 into the contains function? Say error again. But that's dumb. See, guys, this is why implicit languages are terrible. Imagine a new player. Yeah, I guess player, huh? To Unity game. Imagine a new gamer opening up Unity. Imagine. Just imagine that. They have no XP, level 1. Never encountered this shit, but that works because the mouse position is a vector 3 in a 2D game? Okay, I'm retarded. Okay, I guess I just don't know the genius of these guys. Whatever. This should not be possible. It should give you a compilation error always. It should warn you at the minimum that...
Yeah.
Do not interrupt me when I'm talking. Stop. It should give you at least a warning, minimum a warning. Hey, you are doing something dumb here. You are going from a vector 3 to a vector 2. You're losing the information of component Z. That should at least be happening, because that when it gives you no errors, you don't understand what you're doing wrong. Or am I dumb? Huh? That should be it, right? It should. That's why implicit conversions are bad. Yeah, see? That's what I'm saying. Writer helps a lot with info regarding code. You're working on a 2D game Unity and you still have Vector 3 but without the ZX. Yeah, it's something you learn quickly. Now you know. Bro, imagine a new gamer. They would be stuck with this for weeks and they quit. That's bad, bruh. C++ has implicit conversions too. You have to use Rust if you want to avoid bad code. No, like, I can't do the following, but I see what you mean. But no, you... Fuck, I broke the microphone. I broke the headset. Shit. Yeah, like the headset had like this thing here. There's like a extension and like you can put it on your clothes so that doesn't fall down. Fuck. I broke it. Fuck. It's just the... Yeah, it's the clip, but I used it every day. Shit. Fuck, man, that was so good. Now I have to like put it into my pants or something, which makes it really uncomfortable. Anyways. I just wanted to quickly test my noise code, okay, chat? That's all. And then we move on. Okay, great. We wasted 40 minutes on this. Great. Okay, so this is dumb. It doesn't even warn me about this. And I know what you mean, but in C++ you can do this. If I have a vector 2 in C++, vec2, hate that, stop. Vec2, and I try to assign a vector 3 to it, I get an error. This gives me an error immediately. I can't do that. But in here I can. Super glue with the cloth hanger clip. Oh, smart. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, chat, I just want to test this shake time real quick, okay? See how that performs. Because that's something I wrote in my engine. And it worked decently well. I just don't know what game time is. ChatGPT. Yeah, let me paste every single code I type into Unity into ChatGPT before I start using it. Huh? Why can I not click on any tree? Is it? Did it's 0 now. Nani? I can't click on any tree. Why not? They always go back to their original position. You're not debugging? Oh, I'm not debugging, of course. But it doesn't do anything. It's not inside any of the trees. It's not inside any of the trees. You disabled the shake code, but I have shake time 0.5 in the if check here. That does something. It should do noise value is set every frame and noise is 0. Here, watch, I'll show you. Noise is nothing. Why is it Y1? Shake time is 0. Oh, I see. I need to I need to do pi times math.pi. I apologize. Okay, now it's 0. I think cosine on pi is 0, right, chat? Is that correct? Let's test. F5. Why is it 1? You stupid. Why is it 0, 1? Oh, plus. I'm dumb. Sorry. It's plus, of course. But... okay. But then we also need an offset here. We need to do time plus math.pi to start the offset again. It'll be 0 anyways. Because the amplitude is 0. But this needs to be offset by pi. Sine of pi is 0. We'll see. We'll see. Because I put in 0 and sine returns 0, but cosine does not. Which leads me to believe that it's something else. So just looking into pointer click handler on pointer click and the documentation, really good to implement the interface immo. Could skip update then. Alright. Now noise should be -1? Bro, I need Desmos. Ha! Graph. Cosine of pi. Hello? Oh, let's see. Times x. It's 1. And then when x is 1, it's -1. So on 0.5, it's 0. And then sine of pi times x. So sine on 0 is 0. And then I need to do pi divided by 2. Right? If I do pi divided by 2, then we get the sine curve. No, not by s. Sorry, by 2. No. How do I... wait. Times 2? No. How do I offset the cosine curve to be exactly like the sine curve? Is it 2 pi? No. Hey, am I stupid? Plus pi. Divided by 2. Shit. It's the other way around. But that's fine. So I add half pi. So I had it correctly already. I just need to add half divided by pi divided by 2. There you go. Good. It was pi divided by 2, yeah. Alright. See, this is why Desmos is such a good tool. Because it allows you to quickly visualize these graphs. Yeah, math, right? That's why math's so hard. But when you have these tools, it helps a lot. Alright, so it's still not shaken for some reason. Let's see why. But at least the noise should be 0 now. It's basically 0, yes. You know what I'll do? I'll do another sine curve of pi times x, or just on x. Right. And we add pi to it. And then we do another sine curve here. We get rid of that. Now, yeah, we just add pi to sine. We do 2 sine curves, guys. And we don't have this fucking issue. Goodness, man. It's annoying. We just start one with pi. And the other one is just time. There you go. Okay. Goodness. We have the same thing. All right, so that's the last time. I just want it to be perfectly 0. Put f behind too. No, it's an implicit f. I can, but... Okay, so... Code. Why are you not working? I guess the action was pressed. But still. Noise. You can't be serious! It is basically 0. Fine. So, why are you not pressing? Why is it not hitting the bounds, guys? It's 0. Why is it not going into this if check? Not one time. No matter where I click, it never goes into this if check. Is world position 0? Yeah. What's spawn position? Well... It's the original position that I go back to. Is that bad? Like I store the original position. World position? -10 now? Why is it -10? Because of the camera? Okay, guys, here's where I stop. Contains is very efficient, but holy shit, this 3D stuff is so dumb. Like, it should completely ignore... Like, does that have to do with UI or something? That's crazy. Like, a -10 doesn't hit a 0. A 5 doesn't get hit by a 0. That doesn't make any sense. For 2D, you lose overlap point. No, there's only contains. Hi there, are you winning? 3D is a little tricky. That's not even 3D, we're making it to the game. It's on the tree hitbox. Overlap point. Check it for collider. Overlaps a point in space. Wait a minute. I should have used that the entire time then. Man, glad I learned about this dog shit immediately. Holy fuck. Thank you. So this is my noise. Oh wait, I gotta reload, I guess, huh? The C# police are going to arrest you for underscores in your method names, by the way. Oh, get noise. That's from C++, yeah. You have some GigaChat people in chat. Look at that. But it looks really bad because it's not random, right? Like in my game, it looks better. And the vector 2 needs to be toned down a lot because it goes from -1 to 1. But these are units, right? These are unity units. So I guess I need to divide that by 16. Yeah, 16, because those are the pixels that I have. Can I do a const int PPU is 16? PPU? Yeah, I guess I can. In my engine, it looks better. Yes, but that's also because I could multiply this by pi. Or math.pi. And then it rotates a little bit faster on one thing than on the other. Guys, don't int take over in division. No. The moment one thing is float, everything becomes float, I think. Could be wrong though. You want the collider method, not the collider bounce method. You will go back to do tween now, since the issue was your bounce. We'll see. I probably will. It's obviously too long, but hey, I like it a lot. Actually, really like it a lot. It's a bit much, a bit long. But hey, I have a shake method now. It's a bit more, it's a bit of setup, and it took us like a freaking hour to get working. But hey, nice, yeah, hey. Float wins. Also, we could take the... How do I rotate? How do I make the rotation 2? Transform dot rotation? How do I rotate a little bit? Like, I want to rotate using one float. How do I do that in Unity, chat? I just want to see how that looks. Because I'm curious. I have the rotation dot. Yeah, and then what? Is quaternion dot rotate to what? Or something? Rotation dot rotate angles, I think. Rotation dot x plus equals. I don't think you can set this. Yeah. I can't set this. See, this would be so easy, but I can't. Because Unity. It would be so easy if I could just do that. I would be done. I wouldn't even have to ask. But I need to read the fucking documentation to change one component. Use transform.Euler angles. Rotation times equals quaternion create from angle.
You can't be serious that I have to code it like that, man.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Let me try AQ's code. Euler angles. Oh. I see. So I wonder if I can do that. But I want to rotate using noise.y. And I don't want to rotate X and Y. Because I think X and Y is... Actually, I want to rotate, like, here, chat. Here's a question, right? If I have a tree like this. Here's what I think. Could be wrong, though. But you tell me, okay? If I take this, right? And I do a B here. Make that a bit smaller. I think this is the y-axis. This is the x-axis. And then this is the z-axis, correct? So if I want the tree to rotate left and right, I rotate it by the z-axis, right? So if I wanted to rotate left and right, I rotate by z. Like this. Wrong. You sure about that, my friend? Rotate in the editor, dude? Oh, you're right. I can rotate in the editor. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. Cool. Thank you. Let's see. How about if we don't rotate the position? But I guess I'll multiply that. Oops, I need to multiply that by like 10 to have an effect or something, because it seems like it doesn't do anything to the... Y rotation is flipping the sprite. Z rotation is clockwise rotation. It's pointed towards the camera. Yeah, let's see. So much better. I like my code so much better than theirs. Lol. Because I can do this now. A small note for anyone interested. Quaternions are actually easy to comprehend if you learn them by means of geometric algebra. They call them rotors in there. You don't even need 4D sphere to understand the intuition. See, like Newton. Jimmy Newton. I heard this so many times. I did. And every time I hear this, like, it's always the same. It's oh, yes! Oh my god, that's amazing! That's what I wanted! Clong, 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 clock. Ha ha ha! Yay! Worth it! Totally worth it! Hey, my man, Duffy Dad, thank you very much for subscribing, bro. Appreciate that. Why? Oh, I paused. I see. No, the do tween thing is worse. No, the do tween thing is worse. How do I get rid of do tween, chat? I have a good nose function now.
God, that triggered me.
How do I get rid of do tween?
So out of touch? No.
Duffyden26 just subscribed.
How do I get rid of it? I wanna see what I get with a shake too. Stop pressing F5, man. That's not how this works. Doesn't start Unity. Do tween is awesome. I'm not that. I have. We'll test. We'll keep do tween for the house. When I click on the house, I wanted to do a tween. Damn. I like it. I like it a lot. Yep. Okay, cool. That's polished, by the way. You know what? Chat. I have a sound effect for you. I have a really good sound effect. I did that for my game a couple of days ago. You don't know what it is for, but it's in the game already. And I'll add the sound to this because it fits perfectly. Make it a bit louder. This is gonna be hitting the tree. So how do I add in this sound effect to Unity and play it? Where is gamedev assets? Let's make it sounds. Okay, so I just added this.
Am I so out of touch?
Just added this sound here.
No.
Yo, Duffy Dad.
Just subscribe.
Thank you, bro. Thank you very much for subscribing. And Ivan, thank you very much for following. And Groomy, thank you very much for following, for subscribing too. Sounds like sand. It'll make sense once its leaves rustling, and we'll do a Unity particle system effect next. So then we can say the trees are really gone. How do I do a sound effect? I guess I'll add it in first, right? Assets, sounds. And then we just drag it in because it's Unity, right? And then I would assume that the pine tree has a sound component or something. Sound. Audio source. Let's just pretend we know what to do. Output. I can put it in here. Leaves rustle. And then I guess I get the component audio source and play it whenever we get hit. Let's just... I'm gonna try to do it myself. Okay. Private. Audio source. Hit sound. Hit sound is get component audio source. Hit sound dot play. One shot. Place an audio clip and scales the audio source volume by volume scale. Play. I guess a one shot? Play on gamepad? I guess play. Let's see. Like, I'm not looking at chat, okay, guys? I see people adding. I just want to see if this is all you need to do. That would be amazing. Already have a sound effect in the game. Oh. Shit! There's no audio source, of course. Because I need to update. Play all. Also, now that this works, we can set the shake time to 0 by default. I would assume this is initialized to 0 by default, and then we don't get the entire... It is a bit loud, but I think it's fine. And then we do a Unity particle effect too. Oh my god! Ow! Why did it play? What the hell? Untick play on awake? Good. Wait a minute. There's a play on awake thing. Ah, youth. Why is this on? Ow. Apply. I tried using Unity, but my computer can't even run Unity with the lowest settings. Oof. So I'm using Godot now. That's fine. Cool. That's fine. Good. I like it. Now randomize the pitch. Okay, how do I... Shouldn't Unity do this on its own? Make random pitch. How can I make the pitch random? Chat. Hit sound. Pitch. Set pitch before play, but then that's bad. Isn't that... Is... math.random... Oh, I hate that. How do I get a random range again? Unity engine random. Range. Like 1, I suppose, is the thing, right? 1 plus random range, 0.5 to point random value. Yeah, so random range, yeah. I feel like 0.25 is a bit too much though. Let's test. Static array is better for this. Unity, Unreal, Godot, they mostly force you into certain types of games. No, that's not true. You can make so many games with these. Yeah, absolutely not. 0.25 is way too much. Const load range is 0.1f. Not even though. The change is too much. I had that in my game too. You guys think a lookup would be better? A random lookup? I mean, random costs much and it's inconsistent visually not to have a pattern to the end user. Ah, that's fine. Okay, let's move on. We need to do a Unity particle system, chat. Every time I click the mouse, I want the particle system to play, but for now, I just want to do a burst of particles. So let's go here and add a particle system.
Unity particle system.
How do I move it? No! No! Wait, no, the particle system. I want to move the particle system. Wait a minute. Do I need to make a new component? Make a particle system object. So I get rid of this. Make it a child. New child. Create empty. Wait, what? Particle system? Like that? Rustling leaves. I mean, it's a pine tree, but whatever. Okay, fine. Then on the hitbox, particle system, remove component. And then we have the rustling leaves here. Okay, I'm gonna quickly just draw. Actually, you know what? It's gonna be a quad. It's fine. We really don't need much more. How do we get the start? I guess we need a pixel, so fine. I'll quickly make. I wonder how easy this is. So chat, I want to do an 8x8 sprite. Not even really. For leaves, right? So for example, let me open. Yeah, I almost showed that. No, I didn't want to show that. Let me open up this one here. The pine tree from yesterday. This one had different colors. So for example, this one here. I want to do the following. Does it keep the... Yeah. I want to have... like really different type shapes. So I don't know how that'll work. I guess I'll do a 6x6 and then I'll make different types of shapes. Pine tree leaves. Okay, export that too. Good. I wonder if here it is. Assets. Sprites. Here are the pine tree leaves. And I guess we'll go into the sprite editor and we want to slice it, right? By cell size, I guess. So pixel size is 6 by 6. Slice. Now we have 6 different ones and I guess we apply, close, and then we make this 16. Oops. Why do I get called every day? No. Oh, I know why. Apply. I can't right now. Okay, so now we have these, and if I put them in the game... What the hell? Alright, now I want to set the rustling leaves as the sprite for this. But as like a sprite sheet. There's gotta be... Where's the sprite thing here? The renderer? Sprite lit default. Billboard. Where's the sprite? Do I just drag this in here? No. Texture sheet animation. This is the material, right? Texture sheet. Ah. But I cannot put sheet animation. But I can't put a texture here. Change grid. Ah, thank you. Appreciate that. Oh wow. The scale. Yeah, we gotta change the scale. Start frame. I don't want the frame to change though. Hit plus. Oh, I see. I put in the same thing 4 times. I get it. Since we have 4, right? And then for each, this one would be 1. This would be 2. This would be 3. Correct? But it's still spawning only 1. Weird. I thought it would choose a random out of these. More cycles? Hey. You're using the same frame though? No, it's always the same. It's always the first. Change the time mode to random. There's no random. Populate the sprite list with different frames. What the hell? I don't understand that. Again. Now that's confusing. Wait, can I put this in here? Ah. There you go. Now, oh no, I don't want this to change. No, I don't want this to change. Wait, cycles 1. Ah, okay, cool. Thank you. Interesting. Then, what is this? They still change though. Wait, maybe because some of them have cycles? Eh? No, they're all cycles 1. They change though. Maybe 0? Okay. I just want a random sprite chosen out of these. It's frames over time. Okay, well then we do this. Ah! Here it is. Nice. Okay, now, start size 0.5. Oh shit. Right, because then that's the exact same size as the pixels. And I kind of want to have some of them be smaller though. Random between two constants. So I want it to be 0.2 to 0.5. Actually, it could be 0.1. Good. Now we move it. And how do I change the direction in which it's blowing? Yo, my man who cares on YouTube, thank you very much for 12 months. That's crazy. Yo, what you make, Chief? This is gonna be a hit impact of particles whenever we hit one. Shape. Shape, yes. Angles. Arc, yeah. So it's gonna be... Oh, God. Good. Kinda not much. Then the angle is gonna... Eh? Angle? Radius. Hey, they all spawn. Eh? I want them to spawn in this. Hä? Where is the rotation? I want this to... Huh? Oh my god. This thing's annoying. This is bad. I just want a batch of them to spawn, poof. Arc, bro? I did change arc. That's not what I want. I want them all to fly in the same direction. Basically, I want to all, like, maybe a little bit. But I like the where they spawn is always the same position. I want them to spawn in this volume. You know? They all spawn here. I want them to spawn randomly on the tree. Use box then? Fine, we'll do a box. Randomize direction. Sphere, randomize position. Move the starting positions by a random amount. Why is the box rotate? Oh, because I rotated this thing, didn't I? Okay, we have the box here. Volume. Shell. Then it spawns on the lines, I guess. Edge. Interesting. Volume. Spawns in the volume, that's fine. How do I make it bigger though? I want it to be bigger. This is position. Rotation. I guess scale. That's why you don't see it. It's probably... It probably is the wrong axis. Okay, and then just stretch it a little bit. Position that a bit down. Thin this a little bit. I mean, is there something better than box? Can we do mesh? How does that work? Can I like change the mesh? I see, I would need to use a mesh. Okay, now we'll do a box. Sprite? What the hell? What the fuck did you do here? What? It's not that bad. Actually. It's not terrible. Why not give it a try, right? Who cares? Actually, don't hate it. Gotta be honest. It's quite cool. Eh? Rotation. I don't need that. I just need to offset this a little bit. Then scale that a little bit more on X. Okay, chat. So we have this now. How do we get a direction? Randomized direction? No. Obviously that makes no sense. Sphere direction. Randomized position. How do I make it spawn in a certain direction though? Is it velocity? Over time? Gravity? I don't think it's gravity. It's the rotation of your emitter. If I change the emitter now and rotate it, then the entire mesh rotates. Watch. See, I don't want the mesh to rotate. So I want this to rotate. I want this to veloc. What effect you want? I want the leaves to fall to the bottom left. That's all I want. I hit this. I want the leaves to fall to the bottom left. Poof. I just want to change the direction in which these leaves fly off to. To the bottom left. That's all. Gravity XY? Use 3D velocity? Ah, here. There it is. Okay, cool. We got it. That's exactly what I want. Now, the last thing I want is, obviously, they take too long. So, start lifetime. That's fine. And I want this to be, I guess, a random between two constants. It'll be 1.0 to 1.45. Actually, 0.2. Ah, shit. 0.2. And then 1.1. Good. Start color. I want this to fade. How do I do that again? How did I... here. God, I love this. You know, chat? I really do. Great. Does it fade now? Wait, they don't. It doesn't fade for all of them. Only some of them fade. Why is it... Why do only some fade? Use color over time? Oh, I see. Color over lifetime. I see. So this is starting it out, right? No, okay, wait. Color, I guess. Yeah, okay, sorry. So color over lifetime. I see. Thank you. Well, I love that, man. That's great. Amazing. See, these are the exact tools that I would need to program in C++ that I've gotten tired of programming. Like this fading stuff. Good. And now all I want to do is burst. How do I burst? Chat, I need burst. Poof. Emission. Bursts. Count.
I knew I'd win.
40. Okay, let's say we have this particle effect. Just gotta remove looping. Don't play on awake. We had that before. Get rid of looping. This particle effect, I guess it's a prefab, right? Should I turn this into a prefab and then put it into the hitbox and then do particle system play? Make it faster? No, that's fine. But we can do... This will make a burst effect. You need to spawn more particles with less lifetime, but more speed. You need more particles with less lifetime, but more speed. We can, but guys, it's fine. I'll do that in a second. Should I turn this into a prefab now or not? I'll just do that. I think that's the best thing to do, right? Rustling leaves. And then I delete that on the hitbox. In the script, we, in the script, right? We put the particle effect. Can just be a component. Yeah, but I want maybe to do this on other things too, right? Do I call play? Is that all I do? Is it really that easy? Let's see. So that's how I would do it. Did you fix the tree issue? I did, yeah. It was dumb, but we... Oh, you can't do it. Shit. Ah, fine. So, I guess we can't. Fine, we do it like this then. Okay. Now you need to instantiate. Wait, I need to but isn't it instantiated already? Or what if I delete it? Uh-oh. Oh no. What now? Maybe undo? No, not Control U. What the hell? Control Z. Why is it not... Hey, give me that back! Yeah, I deleted the prefab, but I still have the instantiation. Is that fine? It was correct, you put it in the audio? I did? Why does Control Z not give me back the particle system? Are you stupid? Give me back my deleted file. Drag it back in the bottom. Okay. Okay. Okay, it was correct, really? Wait a minute. Guys, maybe I was dumb. Try that again. Maybe I was doing something. Oh, I was dragging it in the audio source. I see. Okay, chat, we are learning here, okay? And by we, I mean me. Aha! Play. It didn't play the particle system! Why not? Play the damn thing! Why not? Instantiate. Needs to be on the tree. Oh, I see I need to instantiate the prefab. You know what, guys? I'm just gonna put it here. Just gonna put it here. Like this. And I'll get rid of this. And then I'll just do that. I guess it's easier. And then, yeah, we update the tree prefab too. Right. Apply. Is it easier? It's performant. That's the one, not why we're using Unity, mate. I think you missed something. Reference is not set to an instance of an object. Your mama is not set to an instance of an object, bro. What you talking about? Look at this. It is, bro. What do you mean? What's this guy talking about, huh? Sprite renderer? You stupid? Eh? How did I destroy the sprite renderer? Eh? You could just tell the particle system to play now when you perform the action on the tree. Why is my sprite renderer broken, guys? Null reference exception on trigger enter. Huh? How's the Unity experience so far? Good, but I'm starting to get annoying errors. I'm gonna get very close. What are you gonna do? You didn't need to set it up and avoid start. Maybe trigger output before start.
How do I get this done, man?
No way. There's no
dodge.
way. No freaking way, mate. Oh. Oh, yeah. I feel like it's behind the tree, though. Cool. Now we just gotta put the particle system in front. Why is it not in front? Rustling leaves is behind the tree. How do we put it in front? Render order? Yeah. It's gotta be the renderer. Right? Oh god. Sorting layer. Z-axis. You can change the Z position. But shouldn't I do the renderer thing? If you did this in Godot, you'd be spawning enemy waves by now, just saying. No, my computer would be broken because I would have smashed it trying to do a particle system. Always change layer. Yeah, okay. What am I changing? The sorting layer ID? Or order in layer? Order in layer, same as sprite. So 5. Play. Oh, yeah, it does. Cool. Update. Excuse me. Set it to 1. No, everything is on 5. Both work, yeah, but apparently layer is better, and I agree. Awesome. That feels juicy as fuck. I want to chop some trees now. I could improve this a bit further, but let's chop some trees. Okay. How long would this have taken in C++? I mean, I do have noise. Rotation on around the pivot point would have taken a bit, I think. Or maybe not, I don't know. I don't know if I already rotate around the pivot point. Not sure. I could test, but I'm not testing now.
The takeaway from this segment is
lighting would have taken the longest. Okay, chat. Light and bloom, yeah. Input system. Input system, not so much. Already have actions mapped to input, so... Chopping trees. We need something that holds information. Maybe the player? I guess we need a game manager or something. We now need to hold resources and like currency and stuff. So what we need is gold, wood. We need to spawn enemies. We need to keep track of trees and respawn trees. And then we also need to be able to build obstacles like walls and towers. All of that needs to be stored in some sort of game state. I need a game state. Right? We need some sort of game state and the script will handle everything in there. The game will spawn the enemies, will have an enemy pool in there, will have a tree pool in there. Stuff like that. But for now, to make it as simple as possible, we need to hold control over trees in there and we need to hold control over... I guess we need some... Yeah, I guess we need a game state, right? This is what I would do. Since we have the spawn, the world manager on the grid, I guess I would call this the world. And then everything is just part of the world. So I'll make an empty game object. These would be the trees. And then I'll make another empty game object. These would be the enemies. And then the player will be part of the world. Hopefully that works. This can be fine inside the world, right? Player is here. Where's the bonfire? Bonfire obviously is also part of the world. Viking base. That's also a part of the world. And yeah, trees. Pine tree would be part of trees. And then all of these pine trees would be part in there, but I'm not gonna do that now. So, oh shit, great! Of course you don't do that when the game's running, because it just destroys all of the changes. I love it. So I have to do it again. Okay, fine. So, world. It's the world. We have the dirt, the player, the base for the Vikings. Bonfire. Pine tree. Empty. These are the trees. Put the pine tree in the trees. And then over here we have another one. These are the enemies. Good. Fine. So, pine tree here. We don't really need that, right? But what we need in the world is spawn them inside of this block for now. So, in this script, I guess I'll do it like this. I wonder if that's how you do it. Private game object trees object. And then we do game object dot instantiate a pine tree. Can I do trees? Object dot instantiate. How do I add as child? How do I add it as a child to this object here, the trees object? Trees object dot add child insert Your tree instantiate function can take a parent. Okay, I wonder if... Huh. I didn't think about that, yeah. Cool. Thank you. And now the trees... is that? Okay. Unity engine transform. I see. I get it. It needs to be a trend. Yeah, I didn't know that. I guess I'm slowly starting to learn that. Set parent. Yeah, I guess the function does that for me. Good. Now we have that. Amazing. We can get rid of this. Let's see if this still works. Nice. Next. Okay, I'm not gonna do an animation now, but... oh, shit. Next. Don't apply prefab changes. I don't need to apply prefab change. Oh, I see. No, the prefab didn't change. I want to chop wood. How do I do that? I guess we need wood on the world manager. So I guess it'll be a private wood count int. How much wood we have. Every time I chop a tree, I want to increase this wood count. And here's where it gets annoying, because now I need to cross-reference this wood count in the tree. The tree gets chopped. It needs to tell the world manager to increase the count of wood. Doesn't matter where I put the count. I can be on the player. But the tree has its own script now. Public static world manager instance. Make it public static. You can do world manager wood count +1. That's what events are for. Singleton is best way to do this when you start Cakez. So what you guys are saying is... to do this. Static is the easier way. So now I have this global. I can go in tree. And I can, every time I chop... world manager dot tree... wood count. GG. Yeah, GG. I'm gonna put an int. Do we start with 3 wood each tree? Let's do that for now. How do I destroy? Destroy this. Let's see if this works. Destroy game object. He doesn't need the whole instance though. Isn't this okay? Store the int in a scriptable object and reference it in the needed scripts. Public static world manager I. Void awake I null I is this. Yeah, that's a single. People told me not to use it, but I wonder what the downside of statics is. So we're gonna use statics for now, guys. It's dead, but it's not gone. They still get drawn though. Because the hitbox is gone. Can I destroy the parent transform? But then it only destroys the parent transform, right? Maybe the game object. No, like we are on the hitbox, which is a child of the tree. So I guess that, right? I think statics are allocated on the stack. They should never be allocated on the stack. That would be stupid. Screen position, who cares? Oh. Oh shit, the music stops playing. And the particle system is gone too. That's bad. So there's something that you can do, right? How can I do that? Mark for destroyed or something? Destroy this, destroys the component, not the object. You need to destroy the game object. Yeah, but we have the game object here. Don't destroy immediately, but turn off this tree sprite. I see. So we can destroy the hitbox. And then I guess we'll play an animation. I see. But when I destroy the hitbox... Make sound static. Sounds bad. If destroyed. Dev time minus equals time dot delta time. I don't know if this is what you do here. It's a lot of coding, to be honest. I thought you could do this better in the editor. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I coded wrong. Oh. In destroy you can put time. You can put time in the destroy object. Oh, you can, yeah. Oh. You can add another parameter that takes time, after which it'll be deleted. IRC times 2. Yeah, okay. Wait, actually that should be false. I do it like this though. There's gotta be there's a reason for that. Okay. Just wait. I mean, there can be a better one, but let's say 0.5F. Pi divided by 2 is 90 degrees. We multiply that by dev timer. Oh yeah, math.pi. If dev timer is greater than 0.5f, const float t is dev timer divided by 0.5f. Guys, it's a lot of coding, I know, but it is how it is. So how about we do const float duration is 0.5f. And then duration, and I guess we can't, I can, okay, cool. T times this, and then if dev timer is greater than or equals to the duration, which would then be the destroy. Basically, this gives it a nice little animation, and then we only check for pressing if it's not destroyed. I love coding. Nice code, very clear. Yeah, right? Fuck! Why not? Oh, shit. Because it's 0.5. Singleton chat rant. Oh, we have people arguing about singletons in chat. Nice. Like it. It's great. Do you enjoy the compiling wait time after code changes? Absolutely not. I hate it. I hate it. No! Why are you not rotating? You're not rotating to the left? Eh? Wait, duration T. Wait, T. Wait. Dev timer divided by duration. I did it wrong. Fine, it can't be const. Whatever. How are dinner prices nowadays? $7 to $10, mate. Way too expensive. And Gustero Gamer, thank you very much for following. Guys, how would someone that is not as coding affine as me fix this issue? Or not fix this issue, but approach this, let's say, issue. How would someone approach this issue? Because I just coded in some stuff here that I know from C++. And boom. How would someone do it otherwise? Huh? Shouldn't that rotate it to 90 degrees to the left? Rotation by pi? What is Euler angles? Is it in radians? So 90 degrees? Do I need... it's not pi? Oh, so it's degrees, I see. My god. That is so slow. I mean... okay. I mean, hey. Hey. It works, okay. Nice. We'll do a fade on the color too, okay? Eh? Shit, it still doesn't... Shit, okay, so... wait, sprite renderer.color, right? We did that here. Wait, color.alpha is t. 1.0f minus t. That is, and then we can do like an ease out, right? I don't have an easing function here. No, I do. Wait, don't I have like an easing function somewhere? Pretty sure I have like an ease out. Yeah, here in camera. Let's get that on the tree too. Listen, chat, okay? It is how it is. But it should start from 1. All right. Good. You can modify alpha directly. Use do fade. Or I can do a call do fade. Really? Okay. Why do I keep getting this shit? Trigger enter? Like for some reason this shit happens. The trigger enter happens And it's not there yet because my mouse is... The particle system should stop! I don't want the particle system to rotate. What happened? Can I make this particle system not take the rotation of the parent? Just set particles to world position? I thought so, yeah. Okay. Alright, let's put a pine tree here. Rustling leaves. Is there like a checkbox somewhere? Can you change your prefab a little? Create an empty game object that has a parent, then the child of the tree. Simulation space local. World. Thank you. Yeah, I will do world space. Add a counter rotation to the particle system. No. I'm good, bro. Imagine if I had to do that, bro. That would be crazy. No, it doesn't work. It still changes the direction. Nope. Fuck, man. Am I doing something wrong? So that doesn't work. So I guess what you guys are saying is I need to change my prefab a little. Tree, yeah, I will fix that later. Need to modify the game object structure. How do I do that? Essentially what you guys are saying is create an empty. That would be the pine tree. We'll put the pine tree here. And then the rustling leaves is part of the pine. Children of a prefab instance cannot be moved and components cannot be rendered. Oh man. Just fucking put the leaves there, man. What's your problem? Put the fucking leaves there, delete them here. Okay. So now why is this thing in the wrong location? Huh? What the hell? Why is it -4? Nani? Check velocity over lifetime. Your velocity is still in local space, Cakez. Okay, well, maybe I just undo a bunch of stuff then. Let me delete that again. Let's test that again. If I can set it to world space too, then that's fine. I don't want to be dealing with this. Next time I do something like this, I'll do a better structure, okay? Okay, thank you. Let's test. Oh, shit. Need to apply. Yeah, for the next one, we'll do a better structure. That's what you just learned that, right? Okay, what we're gonna do next is make the leaves faster, because he was right, the guy. Speed. You can't be serious. Why is the direction broken now? Hey! Shit. Play. Eh? Bro, play the fucking thing! Sorry, apologize. Why is it not playing? Why is it not playing? Huh? Play! Not looping? Oh. I see. Apologize, sorry chat. I'm sorry, I got triggered. Apologize to Unity now. Okay, looping gone. Rate over time 0. And now I want some randomness. Shit, I want some randomness. Since the shape is the thing here, is there a way? Randomize direction. Is there a particle slowdown too? Speed over time? God, I love this. Speed over time? Shit. Force over is it force over lifetime? Nah. Lifetime by emitter speed. Velocity over lifetime. Limit. Velocity. Wait. Speed modifier. Hey? Curve? Wait, velocity over lifetime. I want this to slow down a little bit. Oh shit. Oh no. What did I just do? Oh great. No, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. Constant. I want the speed to change over time. Start speed. Speed over time, though. That's what you need. You just change it for every axis. Velocity. But I don't understand. Instead of editing tree in space, double click on the prefab, then you don't have to click the apply changes button, Cakez. Okay, I know that now. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'll do that next time, okay? Thank you. Make your velocity over lifetime between two constants, bro. So... Great. I want the same direction. Bruh. Bruh. That doesn't work. Let's just see how that works. Huh? Why is it going up now? Huh? Huh? Why is it going up? Do I have to do minus? Weird. I don't want it to be a random between two constants though. I want to start it here. Use curve. Yeah, but oh god. Okay, well, we go X. Is that X? Oh, that's the Z axis. Great. Can I do snapping? Oh shit. I did not mean to change it. Oh god. Okay, so we had minus 1.8. 4. Eh? Oh no. Oh god. No, I have to. Oh god. The curve is in floating for like 100%. Oh god. 1.8 is I guess 80% of 2. And then it goes to the same but less. Then for Y, we had 3. Does it go to minus 3? Huh? These curves are so retarded, man. Bruh. It was minus 0.2 here somewhere list. Why does it not give me the actual value? Like that, I guess? Let's see. Restart. Man. No. This is stupid, bro. Hello, Thornity. How you doing, man? How's the game coming along? Yeah, dog shit. Yeah, just gonna say it's dog shit. We'll just do constant, whatever. It is how it is. I'm spending too much time on this. It is already 2 hours and we are still not shopping. You gotta be kidding me, bruh. You gotta be kidding me. -2. Okay, so we don't have a slowdown. I know exactly what I want. I want them to slow down over time, bro. What you talking about? I want them to slow down over time. They have a speed of 100% when they start, and then they slow down to 20%. That is what I want. I know exactly what I want. Then curve. I tried the curve. Didn't work properly. Does limit velocity work? Listen, man. I have no clue. Dampen. Okay, we try. Oh. Oh. Drag? No, I think dampen is what we want. Just drag the curve, bro. Drag the curve, bro. Guys, it pisses me off. Oh, wait, I apologize. No, it does not. Apply all. Play. Nice. Feels good. It does not fade out. Now it does. Okay, we are actually getting wood now. Is this the time where we do UI? Do we do UI now? Oh. I just want a simple text for how much wood we have. And should I quickly draw wood? Like a cool icon for wood? Nay sprite. 32 by 32, I guess. Let me quickly draw wood. I feel like. Oops. Let's do that. Very huge, bro. Thank you. Oops. You know what? I guess I want to make that a little like a wood. Actually, yes. I think that's fine. Let's make that a bit... Huh? Oh, that was from earlier, I guess. Make that a bit better looking. Put an outline on this. We good. Okay, guys, wood. There it is. Yeah, wood. UI. Export. Where is it? It's here now. Wood UI, PNG. Let's add that to Unity. Into sprites. Okay, so the reason why I wanted to put this here, and let's fix this. 16. Sprite editor is fine. It's gonna be no point, no filter. Then this. Why do I have to do 32A, by the way? And then let's put it here to see how big it is. Oh, that's actually quite big. Actually quite big. I'm gonna have to probably scale this down. You know what? Scale that down. So yeah, how's your game coming along, Mr. Thornity? I think I missed that. I hate that. It looks bad as hell. Whatever. That should be fine enough. Move to release date to December 15th. Still getting 400 to 500 whistlers a day. That's crazy. It's a lot. I get like 1. I'm still working on my game though. Not gonna stop. Just taking a break, testing out Unity. Okay. Now chat, this is gonna be 16 by 16 or something. The cool thing about Unity, I don't have to really worry about it too much. Can also be 18 by 18, doesn't really matter. Or even 17 by 18, I think that's fine. Let's save it as though. What UI? Small. Release my first tiny solo project today, Cakes. Getting started. Requests from Steam curators for keys to review the game. Are they just fishing? Yes. Don't send the mini keys. Don't do that. That's... You can send keys to Steam curators through Steam. Use Steam for that. Don't send any keys through the email because they just want your game for free and to maybe sell your key on the key website. Don't do that. Where's the small part? I just saved the small part. Where's the small one? Eh? Bro, I'm getting triggered. Should be here now. Ah, here it is. Okay, so I think that one would be better. You can use Curator Connect. They won't be able to sell keys that way. Yep, exactly. The reason why I made this tree... What is this, by the way? It's annoying. Why can't I still move it? When I put it on, don't move. Okay, finally. That was annoying. I can spawn these on the ground. I guess I'll add a quick shadow. No, it's fine. Okay, it updates this immediately, right? No? Why did it not update my small salami? I almost wanted to say salami. Why did it not... Samuel, because I called it Samuel. Why did it not do that? Why is it not updating it? Hey! Eh? It's not an eggplant. Also. That. Blutwurst. Okay, now we have this small... I need to do the same thing. Oh, I hate that. 16... No filter. Is there a way to like set this to standard? Because it's really annoying. All right, we gotta display how much wood we have, chat. And I guess we also need to open up the sprite editor here and set the pivot point to somewhere here. And I guess we'll have one with and one without shadow. I'll quickly do that. Okay. No shadow. Okay. You can create a preset in the settings for the sprite and apply every time. You can create a preset for the settings of the sprite. How do I do that? Open. Import settings. Project settings. Yeah. Middle button. Preset manager. Preset manager. Add default preset. Importer. Oh god. It is a what? Man. Texture importer? Or is it a sprite atlas importer? Maybe you could put more color variety. Yellow is wood, purple 10 wood. No, there's no need for that. Scope creep, you're already scope creeping. Above the button in the inspector you have 3 buttons, click the middle one. Above the button in the inspector you have 3 buttons. Click the middle one. Texture importer preset. Swarm is coming. Import presets. Okay, save. Is it taking that now? Oh no. Oh no, what did I do? Which one did it add? Oh shit. Didn't work. Didn't work. Did not work. So dog shit. Okay. Delete. Is this a testing Unity game? Yes, we are making a game in Unity and we are testing the engine by making a game in it. Is there a way to set it as default? Yeah, I mean, it is how it is. I kind of don't want to spend too much more time on this. I thought this was the default. Before you save the preset, you set the settings first. I did though. I did. I can't even delete it. Whatever, it's fine. I just don't want to deal with this right now, to be honest. I want to get to chopping wood. And so, how do I do UI? I got a comment on YouTube today, or yesterday, to not fiddle with the new UI system of Unity, but to use the old and default one, because that one's better. So, simple UI it is. User interface 1.0, the UI user interface, this one. This one. GUI. Deprecated. Wait, version 1? The default one. UI toolkit is unfinished. Aha. What are you gonna do next week? Clean up a little bit, do some other streams, and then prepare for Raylib. Okay. Canvas. Canvas is the area that all your UI elements should be inside. The canvas is a game object. So we make a canvas, I guess. In the world or in the game? I guess we'll make a canvas here. UI canvas. And this is what I don't like. Look how large this thing is. Oh my god. Shit. Okay, holy. This is the UI. And what I don't like is that the inspector... Why can I not work inside the camera view? But okay, so, and then I add a text in it. Text Mesh Pro. Importer. This appears the first time you access a Text Mesh Pro. As such, we need to add resources to your project that are essential for using Text Mesh Pro. These new resources will be placed at the root of your project in the Text Mesh Pro folder. We need the Text Mesh Pro examples and extras. No, just the essentials. Okay. Import. Aha, we get some TTF files too. Okay, it's still loading, and then close. Cool. Let's put a text in there. Test. And let's start the game. Is text test somewhere? Here. See, this is the only thing that I don't like about UI and engines. Why the fuck do I not see test here at all times? I have to now either scroll all the way, holy shit, to here to see it. Use game view, but that's even worse. Like, why can I not do this here? You can, I know I can see it in a game window, but it still sucks because I can't edit it. I have to switch between scene and game because it's indicate. Yeah, I know it is, but when I'm in the game, it overlays it properly with the game. Why can I not edit it the same way here? Why not?
I love Cakez, dirty dog fucker, no soap, no skill, no original ideas, blue.
Shh. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. I like you. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, man. How's it going? Good. Making UI right now. So how do I put a sprite in here? RTL editor or RTL? RTL. Cool. Can I drag a sprite in here? Nah. Okay, so how do I do text and that? Add a UI image. No, I want to put it in the text. Well. To use sprite and text in the rich text tag, reference the sprite asset name. Sprite equals asset name, sprite name, or by index. Okay. Oh, I keep pressing escape because of Vim. No! Oh, name please. Small. Do I do PNG or not? Shit. Accidentally pressed enter. Shit. Why are you selecting it like that, bruh? That is a... Oh, okay, I get triggered. RTL output? Okay, that didn't work. Ah! That did not work. That answer might be for the new UI. Okay, rich text. Include sprites and text. Is this for rich text? This is for... Include sprites and text. You can create sprites, sprite tag. It's a toggle. Which one is it? The rich text. What if I do this? Nah. Maybe like that though. Nah. Now, how do I know the name? It is stored as that name. Cakez can go eat his purple wood. Stop complaining. Canvas, text. Text Mesh Pro. Oh, Text Mesh Pro. Sorry. It was Text Mesh Pro. I can't be the first person. Using sprites, Text Mesh Pro. Let's watch a tutorial. Play. Bless you, thank you. Was the text backwards? Yeah, I think it was.
Hi there. In this tutorial, you will learn how to use sprites in your Text Mesh Pro text boxes.
Yes.
It is probably much easier than you think.
Yep.
First, of course, we will need a few sprites to work with. I have created a super basic sprite sheet like this, just 3 flowers in a row. I import it into Unity, set its sprite mode to multiple, and slice it into 3 sprites of equal size.
Yeah. I have one sprite.
Apply your changes. An important step here is to reset your pivot points. Let's say in the final text box, you want your sprite to show up like this. Well, if you keep your pivot point in the center of the graphic, it will actually be set to this position. So you'll need to figure out where your pivot point needs to be set to. Every sprite you have will be treated like a letter. Thus, your pivot's X value should be leftmost side of your sprite, or rightmost if your writing system works like that, and its Y value should correspond to where your text space line is. You'll need to reset every sprite's pivot point, so if you have many of different shapes, this might take a moment.
Yeah.
My 3 are roughly the same position, so I'll just set the pivot point to bottom left.
Thank you.
You can tweak later, of course, but having a solid base will make your life easier. Apply your changes. With this done, right-click on your sprite sheet and go to Create, Text Mesh Pro, Sprite Asset. A new asset.
Text Mesh Pro, Sprite Asset. Okay. Text Mesh. Right to left. Oh. It's okay, you're using TMP. Okay.
Will be created, and you should rename it to something you can recognize. You will need to move this asset to the folder specified in the Text Mesh Pro settings here, or you can assign a new folder in the same spot, but I tend to just leave it as it is. While we are here, we can set our newly created sprite asset as a default one too. This will save us a lot of time. If we don't...
Is this just something old that I don't have to do anymore? Is that what it is? Because it's 3 years old?
do this, we need to set it up for each and every single text box we have. Alright, let's have a closer look at our newly created asset. Under Sprite Sheet Character Table, you'll see a list of all the sprites in your asset. The most important bit is the name. You can reset it to something that makes more sense, but you'll have to keep in mind that you can only use every name once. You can call every sprite either by their index number or by their name, and personally...
Sprite Character Table. I don't think I have these things. Guys. I do not have these things. Is it a component? Can't even for guys told me not to use it, you dummies! Oh my god! People said I should not use the texture thing.
Changes. With this done, right-click on your sprite sheet.
I don't have Text Mesh Pro thing sprite asset. You dumb idiot. Pay attention. Right-click in folder. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Where is it though? Where is it? Huh? Selected object sprite is not a sprite texture. A sprite texture must be selected in order to create a sprite asset. Man, that's complicated. What? Bruh. Oh, I didn't set that to 16. Fine, it's gonna take a while, shit. Apply. Easy as fuck? No, man. You know what's easy as fuck? You know, people, it's a Godot. In Godot, you literally type in like brackets or something, and then you're like sprite name or something. Sorry, but that's easy. Okay? This is not easy. Okay? That's a big W for Godot. Yeah, in Godot, you just have a text, and then you say literally like this. Okay, so that is easy. This, not easy. Absolutely not. Especially with this pivot point thing, apparently it needs to be in the bottom left. So, bottom left. Apply. When you change the sprite name, your whole project is broken? Yeah, it is. But how many times do you change a sprite name, huh? See, like, you think that that'll be a big use case. It's not. Okay, now we have the sprite asset. Okay, let's begin again.
Text Mesh Pro sprite asset. A new asset will be created, and you should rename it to something you can recognize. You will need to move this asset to the folder specified in the Text Mesh Pro settings here, or you can assign a new folder in the same spot, but I tend to just leave it as it is. While we are here, we can set our newly created sprite asset as a default one too. This will save us a lot of time. If we don't do this, we need to set it up for each and every single text live piece.
What?
Apply your changes. With this done, right-click on your sprite sheet and go to Create Text Mesh Pro Sprite Asset.
Yeah.
A new asset will be created, and you should rename it to something you can recognize. You will need to move this asset to the folder specified in the Text Mesh Pro settings here, or
you will need to move it there? In the project? Why? That's so dumb. Create it there. It's so much like, it's like Unity is like shitting on you and you're like cleaning up for Unity. That's what it feels like. Huh? Text Mesh Pro settings? In fonts and materials, resources. So why not create it there by default? You dumb? So I take this thing and I move it. Hey, I don't even have this folder. I actually do. So wait, I go from sprites and move it here? That's super counter. Why not create it there? Why do I move it? Huh?
can assign a new folder in the same spot, but I tend to just leave it as it is. While we are here, we can set our newly created sprite asset as a default one too. This will save us a lot of time. If we don't do this, we need to set it up for each and every single text box we have. Alright, let's have a closer look at our newly
I'm not gonna set it as the default yet because I don't know exactly what that means.
created asset. Under the sprite sheet character table, you'll see a list of all the sprites in your asset. The most
I suppose I can make a sprite sheet now, create the default one, and then extend that sprite sheet as I keep going. So then I would call these UI sprites or UI sprite atlas or whatever, UI sprites. And then it's just a sprite sheet, aka a bunch of frames with different sprites. And then it'll all be imported here to the right. You guys can see that, but it'll all be imported here to the right. Oops. And I don't have to ever change it again. I just do it one time. Cakes, I've done this before. If there's one thing that is cancer, it's this. Yeah, I guess it's not that... It's not intuitive. Let's say that, right? It's really weird. I have to say, like, why can I not come up with something better? Even let's say, if names are bad, then let me click on a texture. Default sprite asset, emoji 1. Okay, but then I want to rename this though. And I can always put a atlas in here. Yeah, it's even called sprite atlas. So I can always change. How though? Because I can move from here to here. So annoying. I guess oh my god, I understand why it is like that now. Because I think in order to put a sprite from from in here, or can I just do this? Wait, where's sprites? Yeah, I can just move it. Okay, wait. Then let me rename this in here. File, save as, UI underscore assets. File recent UI assets. Export UI assets. And then we'll put UI assets in here and we'll get rid of this. I guess we can get rid of the small wood too. Actually, I want to keep that. Yeah. Did I put it in here yet? Then these two. This one can go away, delete. I don't need the big one as well. And we'll do UI assets. That'll be a sprite atlas that changes. And we go to fonts and material. We select that. And then that would be the UI assets, I guess. Name that. And then we'll put the texture here. And then, oh god, since I imported this again, pisses me off. Wait. Did I click something wrong? Man, that's annoying. It's not rage bait streaming, bro. It's a genuine thing. What you talking about, bro? Oh, I guess you got it right the first time, right? No, I guess you didn't. Bottom left. Apply. Right. Good. So this is gonna be changing all the time, right? Cool. Yeah, okay. Sprite character table. Index 0 and... I'm just gonna call it wood. Eh? Yeah, okay, save. Hey, whatever. Okay. Then I think I know what we need to do, but we're gonna finish the tutorial. Okay.
important bit is the name. You can reset it to something that makes more sense, but you'll have to keep in mind that you can only use every name once. You can call every sprite either by their index number or by their name, and personally, I prefer using the name. I'll explain the sprite glyph table in a moment, but first let's actually use our new pause. In this text field, I want to add a small sprite right behind the name of the flower to make it easier recognizable what my NPC wants.
Okay, so this is exactly...
It already pops up.
There we go. Okay, so that's what it is. That looks really bad. Holy shit, what? I guess she goes into this now.
Since it works like a letter, I'll need to add an empty space before it, or it will be stuck to the last letter of the previous
one. Yeah.
Let's give the other sprites a try too.
Okay, cool. I like that. It's actually that simple then. Okay, let's do a text mesh pro and wood. Sprite wood. Why not? Why not? It's wood. Wait, maybe it's not the default. Maybe I forgot to put it as a default chat. Project settings. No, it is. Wrong syntax? You think? What did she do? Oh, name equals. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Oh shit. Oh shit. It references something, but it can't find it. Interesting. Why not? I have morning. There it is. But it says it's not an instance. Wait, maybe it's something else though? God, is that ugly. Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Different error. Yeah, there's this weird error where the mouse is over a tree or something. It's weird. Okay. I wonder if I have to reset the thing now. That would be cool if I can just work on the sprite and it will work. Like for example, if I change the pivot point to the center and it works. I wonder if that works. Play. It doesn't move the sprite at all. Why not? Do I have to put the sprite in again? There is a no, make it in the extremer. Make it in the extreme corner bottom left. Need to change it in the map in Atlas. Oh, this one. Wait, I need to change it in the Atlas. So you're saying in here? How though? You sure? C#, thank you very much for following. Put the pivot low. I had that. Click on it. But it's an edit glyph. Oh god. Glyph rectangle. Metrics. Yo, my man, good morning. Hello, Gabriel. It goes -8 up. Maybe it needs to go minus... Okay. What the hell? I told you it's 8. Took me long to figure it out. Yeah, like if I didn't have anyone in chat helping me with this, I would not be as fast. You're right. That's crazy. That's kind of annoying. Not gonna lie. So this doesn't do anything here, then. Sprite editor, the pivot point. If I put it to the bottom left. Right? Bottom left. And then I apply. Did I not apply before? Maybe? The image not taking all the space, just make it full. Full, complete the square. I don't know what you mean by that. It's still -8.5, so that doesn't change anything. So it looks like either you do it before or you have to say, okay, well, -18, please. We set to multiple in sprite sheet, set it to simple. Update sprite asset. Oh shit. What did I do? BX 0 now. How do I get rid of this now then? Delete? Oh no! I have 2 in this now. Minus? Uh-huh. Okay. It was 0. It had 0. Otherwise it was the same. I hate that so much! The stupid text... No, there's Text Mesh Pro error now, guys. It is actually a Text Mesh Pro error. Huh? But I have wood here. Where's the save button then? When I click up... Wait, update? Okay. I'm confused. Update. Play. Wait, now it's down. So then I need to go here and say -8. Yo, Kebab, thank you very much for raiding. Welcome. Update. Play. Huh? Wait, that's X. I get it now. That was X. So that's 0. And then that one is 9 pixels. It's 0 down. And then update. Play. Wait, Unity? What the fuck? Wait, how's that work? 18? What is this? Man, it looks shitty. Do I just randomly type stuff until it works or what? Is that how you do this? 12. Like you randomly type stuff until it works? Yes? That still looks bad. So I guess we do 10. It's 9. No, it's 10. Okay, sir? You're wrong. Watch. It's gonna be 10. Watch. This is gonna look good. Did I do 110? I'm sorry. I think I did 110. Yeah, I did. Shit. Whoops. That was not on purpose. Huh? Bro, what you... Huh? What? That looked bad. 12. Try 12 again. Huh? Good to have Fort Reload helps a lot. I'm confused now. I'm confused. Why am I going to 14 now? I feel like something is off here, chat. This shit. 16? Just launch Godot. Now, I gotta be honest, this is really bad. Okay, finally. And now that I realize it, the UI element is real small. But it's fine. You know why? Actually, it's not fine. It's not fine, chat. Shit. Because if I make this bigger now to 32 by 32, I need to change. Huh? Everything again. No. Man, okay. But I'd clicked Control B, whatever that is. I clicked something. Okay, if I export it, it's gonna surely update the sprite sheet in Unity, right? Surely that's just gonna be an update, very easy. If I go back to sprites. Yeah? No? Why is this not updated, guys? Why is it only 1 frame? Do I have to delete it and put it in again? I thought Unity is smart. Use an image for icons, text mesh for sprites. I used like chat emojis. Sprite mode multiple. I have though. To single? Doesn't look like it updated itself. Yes. Nope. Single, move the pivot. No, guys. Guys. This file. This thing is now... Eh? Yeah. Why is it not showing up? Yes, overwrite this. Why is this not showing up here? Hey, why is the preview only 1? Anyways, so it is here. It's a different folder than your drive. I guess you're right. God, is that annoying though? Okay, now it's update. No, now it's a new one. Oh man, I feel like I need to work in that folder then. Wait. File, save as. Let's put it into Unity then. I feel like I should just put the Unity project into my drive folder. Then I have these assets available online because I like most of these assets. I want to reuse them for different projects. And so I could also access these files at home. Can I just move the folder? Will Unity understand that or will it break, chat? What do you guys think? I don't need a true in Godot, bro. Okay, Gabriel and C# already said. Thank you guys for following. I gotta close Unity first and then I'm fine, yeah? Okay. Dropbox sometimes freaks out with Unity projects. I should be fine with... How much space do I have on Google Drive? Oof. Why do I only have 100 gig? Oh, because I only have 100 gigs here. Not looking too hot, guys. Expect next week to not be very long streams. I need to get rid of the frickin' thing. Okay, I'm gonna quickly close this stuff. Unity 2. Save. And then I'll move my entire project to Google Drive. So yeah. 2 gigabytes. That's a lot, but I guess it's a unit project. Git is too soy, we accept risks here. No, Git, I will use Git. I just heard that it's a bit annoying to set up the git ignore file with Unity because you need like a special one. Otherwise, you're uploading too many things. So, for example, what I'm uploading here, all of these temporary files, totally not needed. Do you understand that dropping a file into the Unity asset view actually copies it there, right? Not linking it. Yeah, that's why I'm moving it over now, because I will move in... No, I will work inside the assets folder of Unity now. So when I open a sprite in Unity... Man, that takes a long time. 10 minutes? You can't be serious. Really? And I still don't have wood. Remove the library folder before copying? And now it's 2 minutes, that's fine. 7 minutes. Potato PC? No, it's just that many files. RSP, like crazy how many files Unity copies, bro. Give me a sec. Give me 1 second. You know, from playing soccer, my life, I have like not a bad knee, but when I sit for a long time and I want to stretch my knee, it's like it hurts. I need to like knack. I don't know what it's called. Like I have to knack it once. You should not have included the library folder if you were transferring it, especially on crappy Windows device. Yeah. Okay, I'll stop. I'll do this later. I'll do this off stream. It's fine. I'm not gonna do this now. I got an idea. Oh, now it's deleting all of that. Oh god. Okay, it's fine. It can delete this. And let's open up Unity. I got an idea. As far as I understand, what I can do is just drag from within Unity into a sprite and then work on that PNG file. That's what I'm gonna do. Where's Unity? So we take the UI assets, not this one, delete. We take this UI assets sprite and we drag it into a sprite. Then we are operating on the PNG file. We make a 32 by 32. We Control T this to the middle. We make an empty one and then we open up the wood part. Put this here and then we save it. Or we export it as UI assets. And now we just need to save in the correct folder, which is gonna be on C. Spieleentwickler. Swarm is coming. Assets. Sprites. To be here. Okay. Overwrite. Export. Okay, and now we can save this inside. I guess we could save it here, but these A-sprite files. I wonder what that does. Now I have an A-sprite file in here. I guess it just gives it this. That's fine. It even understands the A-sprite file. A-sprite importer. Cool. I wonder if I can just use the A-sprite files to import. Wait, maybe I can just use the sprite files and I don't need to create PNG files. Oh, that makes it so much easier. I didn't know that. Okay, so from now on, we're just gonna work in here with sprite files. Okay, so let's take this. Import as a sprite sheet. 16. Sprite edit. Oh, wait. Texture. Point, no filter, clamp. sRGB color. Okay, cool. Apply. Ah, but I don't want to create a sprite sheet like that. It's fine, I guess. But that's not... What the fuck? That's not how I did the texture. Completely off here. I think you have an sprite package to use with Unity. Weird. Well. Slice. Well, how can I set the pivots? Ah, I see. So bottom left is what you guys are saying, right? Bottom left and then bottom left. But this is annoying. It's not in the middle. Why not? It puts it to the left, so it moves, the importer moves it. Need to tweak the importer settings a bit for file center. For the file to center it like you have in sprite. Mosaic padding. Layer import. Individual layers. Texture. Platform settings. Don't think that's any help. Alpha is transparent, alpha source. I don't see any other import settings. Mesh type, full rect, maybe? Not sure what that means. Apply. No, it doesn't do anything. Generate physics. From input. Does not do anything. Annoying. Fine. Man, this took a long ass time. Okay, can I use the sprite thing in here though? Oh, I can put it there too. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll delete that. Is there a way to delete this? Minus? Edit glyph. Okay, update sprite asset. Okay, let's see. Wait, no, this one is wood. Small. Wait, how do I do that? Do I edit and then wood small? Good. And then this one, wood. It takes this... What the fuck? It takes the sprite but makes it too small. It makes the sprite way smaller than it actually is. Oh god. No. What now? Scale 2? Is it based on font size? Yeah, but bruh. Oh my god, and then it puts it on a new line. I would have coded this in C++ by now. What the fuck, man? How is this so bad? It's a freaking sprite in a text. You take the size of the sprite, you add half of it, plus some padding, or space, whatever, and then you draw the fucking thing. It's a fucking billboard. Oh my god. You can't be serious. How is that so bad? I have the render already, dummy. Guys, I'm tired. This literally makes me tired. I can't believe it. Bruh. Hey, YouTube chat, classic YouTube chat not updating. Remember, in Unity it's possible to do it like in C++. Use an image for icons. No one uses this shit, Cakez. Could look at the scene view and adjust the text box size. There's my text. I don't see a text box. Wait. This is also annoying. It really bothers me. Oh god. I insist the problem is how you're creating the rect and the pivot. I literally do what the lady says in the tutorial, mate. It's only good if you want to add emotes to in-game chat or something similar. Okay, guys. Fine. This is where I take a look at a Unity game to see how they do it. Like, this is obviously not working. Images. Can I get a worse picture, please? Someone that has something that has even less? That would be amazing. A less quality. Okay, so he has icon and then text. And I'm assuming by what you guys are saying is he puts the icon in there first and then he puts the text after that, right? Just an image in the UI. So basically he's not using a text mesh pro. He says he's not even saying what it is. So he basically is a number, %D or something, right? For the number. Good. And then, oh god, like I hate that, but fine. Let's work with this. Look, put it on top left. Good. And then like, okay, in Text Mesh Pro, is it literally that you put a thing here and then I do a UI image and that would be the wood icon and then that would be the wood amount and then do we create an empty? No, I misclicked. I apologize. That would be... What else do we have on the UI? Scroll bar, button, canvas. I don't think we do another canvas, right? I would assume... This is what I would do. Since this is a hierarchy, right? Good luck and fun. Thank you very much. You can 100% do this using the method you're trying. I've done it that way. It just needs to be configured correctly, which can be super fiddly if you're not used to how Unity does sprite sheets and stuff. And TMP is back. Yeah, I just noticed that too, yeah. Like, I'll get... Game object, that would be the wood. You can do a panel. See, that's what I was... Okay, a panel. UI. Panel. Wood. And then I put the icon in the panel. And I put the... I guess I'll make a new text. Right, text. Wood amount. Is that what people do? You were doing it correctly by using an empty object? Panel is an image with alpha. Make the panel smaller. Yeah. Well, we'll do this, okay, guys? And now that we have... We can work with the sprites. I'd rather use the... I don't want to use the A sprite. It's really... doesn't really matter, right? Because... This pisses me off, by the way, but fine. Really? Do I really have to do a panel? Because it's already triggering me. Oh, it's annoying. Okay. Do I really have to move this by hand? There's no way, right? What is this? What's the problem? Because I was hoping that I could do something like create some sort of prefab or something. I guess I can. Oh no. Now it does that. Fuck. So we do that. We put this text here. Oh no, it does that again. Stop. Don't do that. Oh shit. Anchor. We gotta anchor it. Where's the anchor? Bruh. But it's anchored here, isn't it? I thought it's anchored here. Looks like it is. And then this one. I want to... I just do not know what that means. Eh? No. Oh God. Don't do that. Wait, maybe I get it now. No. Okay, I get it. I understand now. I understand anchors. Took a while, but I got it. Hey. Why are you getting... Because they don't overlap. They should not overlap. If the moment I get... But... Why are you making this bigger, asshole? Don't tell me what to do. Ah. Interesting. What the hell? Why can't I move this when I'm not editing this? That's interesting. Understand. And then we move it to this anchor. Fine. Okay, let's get... okay, so I need to reference something. And I know I can just reference a number from within a script, right? Or do I add a script to this? Text Mesh Pro. Text Mesh Pro. Reference number. How can I reference text? No. Reference to? No. Do I just set code time? So so I guess the script itself gets this and then it'll work. So I have the world here and then this world manager sets the text itself the entire time. What do you want to do? I want to set this to how much wood I have. Number. Yeah. In update, I guess. So, okay. Now, after a little bit of thinking, this is what I would do. I would put a serialized field again. Text Mesh Pro, I guess. And then that would be the wood text. And then I would, in update, I would just do wood text dot text is wood count dot toString. Let's just see if that works. Okay, and then I put the text in here, man. Right? Let's see. Why not? This is a Text Mesh Pro, mate. What do you want? Not pro enough? TMP text? Wait. But isn't it Text Mesh Pro? What the hell? I thought this was a Text Mesh Pro. GUI one? Text Mesh Pro UGUI. Where does it say that? It's okay, go? I'll test. Drag it? Yeah, I will. Your fucking panel, mate! Your fucking panel! Look at it! It's ugly! Your damn ass panel! If I did a freaking empty child, empty game object, it wouldn't look as bad, bruh. Look at that ugly thing. You ugly? It's white, guys. Mean. You can disable the image cakes. But why should I do a panel? Like someone explain me why panel over empty game object? Don't use a panel? Yeah, but no, like what are the advantages and disadvantages? It's a preference. Okay, so it literally does nothing other than give you an image as a background. You can remove the image component. There's zero advantage. Raycasts. Also, I can do a tooltip with a panel, but I cannot do a tooltip with panel is to organize. Ah, whatever. Okay. Guys, we have 0 wood. Nice. Let's make the text bigger. Bigger and better. Font size. Man. Wait a minute. We need to center this too. Let's do 72. 72. I want the text to be known, left aligned, but centered like this. Nice. And then I'll put like a 32 in here. Okay, outline. Where's the outline? This is what I love. Outline. Oh. Oh. No, outside. Outline outside. Who puts the outline inside? Are you dumb? Huh? Change the dilate? Dilate. Ah. Underlay. Wait, what? Softness. Cool. Why is it glowing, by the way? Is that because it's affected by bloom, chat? God, I love this, man. It looks amazing. The only thing I don't like is that it looks like bloom. It's not easy. This is not easier in Godot. The outline stuff in Godot is dog shit. Just saying. No, you're wrong. Holy shit, that's large. Bam! Hey! Why is it so blurry though? It looks like it's not it's not real. No, what does it say? Not real. I mean, now what's it called? It's not that hard in Godot. It's not that hard in Godot. I'm saying it's easier in Unity. God, I love this. We're getting them trees here. Why could I not move there? What the hell? Wait, was the collider still there? Oh, I can still... Okay, I need to disable the collider, the hitbox. Yeah, I gotta disable the hitbox. Guys, I'm hitting them wood here. Okay, I gotta disable the hitbox when the tree dies. Default font sucks. No, I think it has to be something else. Because I think it's transparent a bit. Right? The font itself is trash? In Godot it would be blurry? Yeah, I know. How do you find motivation to do a thing every single day, bro? I don't know, I enjoy it. I like doing it. Maybe because of bloom? That's what I'm thinking. But how do we know? Text Mesh Pro mobile edit. Yeah, no way. No, I'm not doing any of that. Absolutely not. Material. SDF material. Ah, no way. Nice for you. I think that's the whole deal. I think it just became a habit after I had to force myself in the beginning a lot to do things. But then over time... Guys, it's fine. The font is fine. It's fine for now. It's big enough we can see what's going on. That's fine. Is your canvas in screen space? How should I know, mate? I made a canvas. Check the canvas setting. Screen space. Camera? Uh-oh. I think I keep it like this. There's too many... It's overlay, it's fine. Overlay is correct. It's fine, guys. We'll keep it like... Listen, this is for... Like, we don't have to make it perfect, right? We keep it like this. And now as we add in gold, right? Copy, paste. Now we have the same thing for gold. And we guess we put it, like, closer. But if we put it closer, then we can make it... Well, that's a bit annoying, but fine. Is there a way to move the entire... anchor? This thing? No? I do not understand how that works. I can only move these two things at the same time. And then, wait, and then... this thing is anchored like that. But then this can be put like in here. So many things you can change. It's odd. But whatever. Like that. Make that a bit smaller, I guess. Wait. Okay. It's like multiple boxes. Good. And then we get rid of that and we do a copy of this. And now we have another one that we can move. Put to the here. And then we'll do gold. Gold. Gold icon. Gold amount. Should I make a gold icon real quick? Let's do that. I don't have a color for gold. Who put continuous on? What a dummy. Alright, it looks kind of nice, I gotta be honest. Nah, I don't want this to be... I guess that. And then we'll do something in the middle. Doesn't really look like a coin yet, but whatever. We don't want to spend too much time on this. Right, okay, so that's the coin. Now we have the UI asset, right? I think I can just say sprites now. Oh, shit. So, wait, do I have to add the... Do I have to do this every time, guys? And it also moves these things? This is so bad. Piss off. Okay, so this is dog shit. I'm not gonna do that. So yeah, export. That one's better. We use this. I guess we do multiple, right? And then we'll slice this to 32 by 32. We apply. And no point, no filter. This. And then I can take that coin and put it in here, right? Nice. And then in the world, we do the same thing. Which is the gold text. You know, we gotta finish that real quick and then we Gucci. If you don't slice the A-sprite importer, it actually sets the pivots accordingly, just packs it tightly, I think. Yeah, terrible. This is terrible, in my opinion. But okay. It's fine. We don't have gold count yet. We will. Okay, gotta hurry up a bit because we don't really have any combat and stuff like that and building yet, right? So It's easy to get behind on schedule with this. All right, so now I want to do... We have chopping trees. It'll give us wood. We can do animations. We can do picking up stuff. But for most part, man, that's far away from each other. But okay. Trees need respawn. Yeah, we'll do that later. First, I want to have the entire loop done. So now that we have this, right? I need to be able to build using wood. We need to build something with wood. Let's see. I don't have a tower, and I don't think this offers me a fence, but let's see. This is the entire thing. We do have a fence like this. I think that works already. Oh, this is good. It's not really, it doesn't really look like a good fence to me, though. This is nice. We could use this. Will you have predefined build locations like Kingdom Rush? No, you can put into tiles. You can put them in tile on tiles. Sorry. No, I'm not doing ship because it like there's no point in doing a ship, mate. Oh, I could have used this as my fireplace, by the way. Just saw that. We have some good stuff here inside this tile set. You can cut any tree from anywhere. You need to improve it to allow the player to cut near tree. Yeah, we will. But first I need the game loop. The gameplay loop is get wood, place down defenses, defend. So now we are working on the defenses. I guess we'll do this. There's logs too. Logs. Am I blind? You mean this? Near the cursor. You mean my cursor? By the barrels. Ah, here. Yeah, okay, cool. You mean this, right? Mm-hmm. But I don't think we need this now, for now. Like to pick up, you know? That's what you mean, probably. But okay, so this is gonna be at least the top part. And then we need to rotate this. Which I don't know how I'll do that. Maybe it's easier to just place one stump. Quickly make a stump. We already have everything we need, I guess. Wait, actually we have everything here. Wait. What can I reuse here? There's gotta be something I can reuse. I guess we'll do this then. To 16. I got an idea. I have a cool idea. Sure, yeah. Piss off. I just need the colors. Oh, yeah. Nice. What do you guys think? On a scale of 1 to 10? Huh? Pencil? Yes. Maybe it should be that, though. And then you place down these And you know what? Blood. Blood dripping down. Oh, yes. Oh, what is going on here? Ooh. Should I keep it? I've got to keep it. Wait, something is off. .48 is the correct size. Shit. It's off by 1 pixel, chat. Fuck. That gray color is off? I don't even see a gray color. It's fine though. We'll do this for now. So wait, this is in the swarm is coming, right? So that is the BDA sprite file. What is this called, guys? I use a mouse. Peanut. I'm not using my peanut. Palisade? Palisade? Steak? Okay, Palisade. Okay, cool. I wonder if this shows up in Unity immediately. Sprites. Ooh! Nice. No, it didn't import correctly, like always. Apply. Okay, not great. Where's the world? I need to spawn it, and how does that look in the game first? Right. And the pivot is also wrong. Yeah. What is it? Hey, actually, I think this works. I probably have to make it fill the entire 16 pixels so that when I put two next to each other, it doesn't look like this. Right? Huh? Oh, I see. This is what it would look like right now. That would look bad, in my opinion. Because you can still see something in between, right? I probably have to make it so that they completely connect to each other like this. That would look better, right, guys? How to assign a default preset to importers? Yeah, I'll look at this off stream and then prepare that for tomorrow, okay? I appreciate that. I'll look at... Wait, thank you, man. Jack's gamedev. I'll put this in my to-do list. Somewhere. Actually, in this here. Is that it? And let me copy this, and does it open the link? I don't want to do it now. Yeah, I'll look at this off stream. It's fine. Thank you. Oh. By the way, we can chop trees. It's not perfect, but we can. Now we are working on this. And then enemies. Walls. Yeah, we're working on the walls. I wonder like this. And also what kind of bothers me is that... That looks a bit more round. So we'll do that. Okay, I guess we have to stretch it then. Move this over and then stretch. Man, that's a thick one. Like chat. Bruh. That one's real thick. Crazy. Mm-hmm. It's fine if this is uneven, by the way. That's totally okay. Does not have to be perfect. But it needs to be sharp. Very important. Now that looks a bit odd though. Certainly. That's a bit better. I like that shape. That's great. Okay, it doesn't have to be perfect, but that's good enough. Actually, we can see this. That's not the best. Like this one too. No. No, I didn't mean to do that. That's a bit better. Okay, cool. Now that's better than the other one. And now when we play... I wonder if this... Oh, it updates immediately. Nice. Nice. Okay, that's a bit better. Huh? Wait. Fuck. Wait, it's 16 though? Are you stupid? Why you off by 1? Huh? Okay, the A sprite file is completely dumb. Eh? Bruh. Eh? But why you taking 15? Mate, apply. Nice. Look, and now I can put these right next to each other. And then they'll be like palisades. right? Nice. Okay, so how do I do this? We need to spawn like a prefab that is a palisade that needs to lock itself into the world grid. I can only place it on the world grid. How do I do that? I mean, I do have the script on the world grid, so I can go over the grid, right? And I need to now figure out where the mouse is. And then put this thing where the mouse is in the grid, right? And then place it. I guess I need to also update the pivot point of this. The pivot point needs to be in the center of the grid position. Like if this is a grid, let's say this is a tile, I want to put the pivot point in the center of this tile. That's what I want to do. Right? There's a crafting step between the wood and the palisade. No, not for now. To get the idea across, I don't think I have time to put like an entire crafting process. I'll probably just do a... I don't think I will. No, not for now. Vector to snap to grid, world position. Florio vector. Snap to grid. Is that a bloody pencil? Yeah, big one. Hey Jack on YouTube, good morning. I'm reading YouTube chat, but I was focused on like what happens usually when I draw stuff in Sprite is I get so focused on drawing I completely lose, not lose, but I completely, it's not called lose, but I completely forget everything else. For some reason, when drawing something, I cannot do anything other than just draw. That's just what it is. I don't know what it is. Okay. How do we do that? Screen to world point. I mean, I have it on the grid, right? Let's get the first... Let's first get the mouse. Mouse position. And we need the prefab, of course. So we need a game object. I gotta be honest, guys. Let me fix that up so that it's properly done. Look in YouTube chat. Tilemap.world to cell. Get the cell position using the world position. Get the mouse world position using camera main screen world to point. And then the tilemap world to cell. Okay, and that world to cell gives me a position. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that, Orhan. You're really smart, man. You've been doing this a lot. Okay, we need to put the palisade here as a thing. And then we need to set order in layer. I think it was 5, right? Or was it? What is it? And we need to set the pivot point. So rendering, sorting. That'll be... No, wait. Pivot. Let me go to that. We open that and we'll put the pivot, I guess somewhere. Difficult to say. Let's put it here. Apply. And now it's behind this because I think it needs to be... Where's the player? Where's the player? Hey, where's the player? Where's me? Oh, I was next. Yeah, so order in layer 5. So I guess I need to put it to 5 too. And then that's the prefab that we want to use. And I want to just call up Palisade. Did you abandon Tangy TD? No. Still in progress. Still working on it. We're making good changes. When I have a big update for you guys, I'll announce it and ask you guys to playtest the demo again. It'll be a big update to get as much interest and traction to the game as possible, because anything else would just be a small update, and then it will be like 2 people playing. If I wanna do it the right way. And so this is like, it's basically me copying what the Slawmancer was doing. They put out their demo, they let it sit there for a while, the players dwindled to nothing, and they only did big updates. That's what I want to do too. So there will be an update. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish it by the end of the week, but definitely by the end of 2 weeks. I'm pretty confident about that. Then there will be an update. And after that update is out and tested enough, I'll probably do the update on a playtest first with some people. Then I'll add content and probably update the thumbnail one last time and trailer one last time. But we'll see. Usually work with 3D and network games. Man, almost 8 years with Unity. That's crazy. Okay, let's do this. So he says it's very easy. So camera dot main dot screen to world point. That is, what is this? A vector 3. Okay. Vector. But we want to vector 2, right? World position. And then what does this take in? Did I forget something here? I mean, we did this for the tree. It was a bit different. In order to get the mouse for the tree, how do we do that? Input mouse position. Same thing. Interesting. What's your Unity opinion so far, Cakes? Better or worse than your own engine? Or too early to tell? I think it will be better. Think about it like this. I think it's better for now because I'm not making a game that can't be done in Unity. That's why it's better. Because let's say on Friday when I want to distribute the game, I will click the export to web button and have a game on it in literally like 20 minutes, let's say. I can't do that in C++ unless I plan for it. Someone in Unity doesn't need to plan for it and was like, oh cool, I learned something new right now while I'm making my game. I should make a demo on itch before I release my Steam page. They quickly make a web build and upload it to itch. So for example, right, unless you know that you're gonna do that in the beginning, which you don't, like that's one thing, right? That is one thing. And I didn't even talk about how easy it was for me to set up some somewhat reasonable looking lighting. Like I feel like this scene gives a very comfy but also creepy vibe, and it literally took me a couple of seconds to do this. And I mean, we'll do the same game in Raylab and see how long it takes, right? But man, it's gonna be faster in Raylab, I think, but there are some hurdles to overcome in Raylab for sure. We have the to-do list here, right? We'll probably not do the pixel perfect pixel art resizing. We won't do that for camera zoom and stuff. But yeah, man. Font styling inside text, yeah. Same thing here. Well, no images or annoying. So it's very close actually, but yeah, I'm still gonna have to test more. So far, I really like it. I like it a lot. Tilemap.world to cell. So I am tilemap. What is the world? The world is a grid. Is that a tile map? Oh, this is tile map. The tile map is shifted a bit too. How can I make these two overlap? That's really annoying. Like, these are all off. I guess I can just reset. Wait, I can reset dirt. Okay, now it should... Yeah, now it's fine. Cool. Your main tile map? The main tile... So the base building block, I guess, which would be dirt. So then we serialize that and put it in here, right? Okay. Serialize that. Interesting. It's called serialize that. Chat, see, I learned a new Unity jargon. Hey, can you serialize that field for me, man? I need it in the inspector, bro. Come on. Okay, thank you. I got you, bro. Nice. Thank you. Good stuff. What is it, though? Tile map? Just serialized tile map? Zero out the positions. It's fantastic for quick work, even if the workflow is restrictive sometimes. No, I think the only thing that holds back Unity is its complexity sometimes, when tasks could be so much easier. We saw this with font. We saw this with with the actual sprite material for the font, and then how shitty that placed these things. And I forgot the one earlier today. We have the positions and the z-axis on the overlaps for 2D. The loading is also annoying, yeah. If you want dirt plus background with rules as an array. Oh, I see. If I want to have a tile. No, I just need the grid. I just get dirt. It's fine. We'll just put the dirt tile map in it, and then we can just ask that. All right, so tile map. And you do tile map dot grid something, right? World to cell. World position. Does that take in a vector 3? It does. But it still works. What, that returns me a vector 3 again. Int. Okay, so that gives me an index though, right? Ah, shit. That gives me an index into the grid. But what if I want to now get the world position of that cell? I want to get the world position of that cell because I want to place exactly in the middle of the world of the cell. So now we have this cell, and I don't think it's a world position. I think it's an index, right? If you want to get the center, way ahead of you. If you want to get the center of the vector 3. Wait, that's it? Really? That is the center position? Tile position is that? Okay, let's wait. Let's steal the was pressed. The action. I wonder if I have to enable the primary action on everything. And enable that too. Or do I have to do that once? Input action doesn't exist. Oops. I guess I just had to import it. Why is this... Oops. Why is this complaining? That'll give you dead center of the tile. Tile get center world. Tile map.get center world. Thank you, man. Get center world. And it takes in the world position, but it needs a vector 3, right? An int position. Oh, wait. So, wait. That would be... wait. Okay. Int vector 3. Let's call it tile chords. And then a vector 2 center position is tilemap dot get center world of the vector 3 int. Okay, tile chords. And if we clicked on that, then huh. How do I instantiate again? I forgot. Wait, that was on the world manager. All right. I want to instantiate a palisade on the center position. The transform is palisade object or transform. Yes, instantiate your palisade. Okay, now, obviously, there could be a palisade that is already on this position, right? And so we need some sort of, I don't know, a bit mask or something that tells us, hey, this field is blocked. But, yeah, it should be a prefab. But we'll see. Right? Where's this? Where's Unity? You already have a prefab here, and I think I put the prefab in the thing. Consume wood. Yeah, we will consume wood. Palisade object. Okay, it's not there yet, but we have it here. Let's put that here. We can get rid of this. And I think I want to put this inside of one of these, but for now I'm just gonna spawn it below the world, I think. By the way, where's the other pine tree? What is this? What is this thing? Did I delete some rationale? I feel like I had some dead stuff in here. Okay, let's see. Shit! New object will be created without a parent. I see. This is the parent. I don't have the parent. I get it. Okay. We need... I mean, do we really need to put them into their own palisades or buildings? So, I guess we can. Trees. It's a bit annoying. Palisades. Is it double L, by the way, guys? Is that double L? No, it's 1L. Palisade. Okay, it's 1L. Like chat, big L. I don't know if this is how you're gonna do it, but we do it this way. So, guys, just to remove the parameter. No, it's fine. How good am I doing? Like on a scale of 1 to 10? Oh, fuck. I hate it. I'm doing pretty good, right? 10? 11? Nice! If palisade object is a prefab. Yes, and by the way, I think YouTube chat stopped. 9 out of 10. It will put it on root. Play. Oh! I can build. I can build it. Oh, look at that. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. Oh shit, I placed 2. Shit. You didn't see that. Nice. Man. It doesn't have a collider. Okay, I mean, it needs a collider. Damn, that looks amazing. Congrats, thank you. Is this a Unity sponsored? I wish, man, but no. I'm just trying out Unity to see how easy it is to make a game in it, and then put it on. What is this called? Put it on itch on Friday. I want to make a game. I gave myself an entire week to make the game, and I want to put it on itch on Friday. So I need a gameplay loop. I was hoping to get it done today, but we're already pushing time a little too much because we spent so much time on the font and in the beginning with the error with the trees. What are they supposed to be? These are palisades. Now what we need next is a selection where we can select a palisade with cost and maybe with a hotkey. And then it'll put it on the mouse and it'll snap to the grid. And then if the grid is if there's something placed on the grid already, it'll be gone. And so the question is, this is also something that I would like to use. And I don't know if I can code it in like 2 days. We need a flow field. Kinda. We can already get the grid cell, but we don't have data for it, right? We need a 2D byte array of data. Yeah, something like that. The question is, though, if this was C++, I would just allocate a bunch of data, but it would always be finite, right? It can't really grow. You need a dictionary hash map. So like a hash map that goes from tile to data. And then if there's something in there, we look at the data and see what's there. Dictionary is not continuous in space, isn't it? Dictionary, does it have holes? I know that there's multiple optimizations with this. Tangy TD is still in the works, but not on stream anymore. I work on it off stream. There's a free hot reload asset called fast script reload. I know, yeah. I'm not using it at the moment because it might take a little bit to set up. Don't know. And I have a good workflow at the moment, so. 1, adds collide. 2, consume wood first. Consuming wood is easy. Like, this is 2 seconds. I want to do something like consuming wood just takes no time. It's literally wood minus. Or wood minus equals 3. Or 5. That's fine. There's not really much there, much more there is to it. I want to more focus on this thing. So you guys are saying we should use tile data perhaps to the array. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. But if I do that, then it's a finite array. Like a 2D array just has finite spaces. We could make it so that we can only access certain indices. And then it'll... I don't know how the grid's placed in Unity. I actually want to test that. What tile coordinates it gives me back when I play. I wonder if it's... Like, what if I do that? Huh? Oh, I didn't press F5. What if I do this? What the hell? That was me. Not you, sorry. Failed to attach debugger? Well, what you talking about, mate? Attach! What do you mean? You can't do that. Why not? It worked fine before. You have for an infinite very large map, you're going for... No, not I won't, but it's just like something in my mind. You click, you can click. You can if check on the Palisade Collider. If yes, you can build. Yeah, I could also check, but I want more data. I want to build a flow field. I don't have to. YouTube gets much ignored. No, I am reading YouTube. Sometimes the debugger just doesn't want to work. No, wait, no. I think I changed something. Yeah, like... Huh? Huh? It worked without fail before. I do not get the concept of a flow field. A flow field is basically for a lot of enemies. Let's say you have hundreds of them. They will go into the flow field and act the same. So for example, all of these enemies inside this would have set their attack direction here. And so everyone that is in here goes into this tile, and then when you get to the next tile, in a way... I clicked on blue, man. And once an enemy is here, the green arrow might point into this direction. And so you don't have to go for every enemy you have, don't have to calculate their attack pattern and path and target priority and whatever. You only calculate it for this tile. And then the tile stores this information, and enemies just read the information, and you save a lot of computational power and can make larger maps that way. That's what a flow field does. And there's so much more you can do with a flow field, pathfinding and stuff like that. But for the most part, that would be like the easiest thing. Now, I don't have to do it, but it would be a great experience to test it out in Unity. But why can I not debug? What's going on? I could debug all day. All of a sudden, I can't do this anymore. What if I delete this file? Does it create it again? Shit. Maybe that was a dumb idea. I can get it back, but F5. C#, I guess? No! What about Unity? For Pathfinder, you have an F-mesh. Good Tag, hey Jonathan Smith. Good. Making decent progress. Got... we had a couple of hiccups, but for the most part, good. Hope you're doing good too. Still doesn't know how to launch. No, I don't know what to type in here, you dumb idiot. Because it's for Unity. Stupid. What's this guy talking about? It doesn't know how this works, huh? Of course I know how this works. But maybe maybe I accidentally fat-fingered something in here. Why can I not do this? Do I have to restart Unity? Restore. Replace. Let's see, I'm just gonna restart Unity. Or we restart Visual Studio Code. Maybe that works. F5? Why can I not debug anymore? The request failed. Sequence contains more than one object. Diagnostic fields. Text document. Go to output. What? Excuse me? Sequence contains more than one element. Throw more than one element exception. Request. Text document diagnostic fields. Queue item. Diagnostic handler. Diagnostic handler line. Where is my problem though? World manager. It doesn't say which line in world manager. Am I missing it? Yeah, this type of stuff has been holding us up. What am I doing wrong? Code is cooked. Could you not make a script attached to invisible tiles that you place on the already existing tiles? Maybe run the game first? I can try, but I don't think that's the issue. Because you can listen to Unity as well. Like, I can do it again. It'll not work. It's the same output. Restart Unity. I had to restart. Okay. Alright, fine. We'll restart. Save. Imagine if I click don't save. That would be rip. Got it. What do you use? When I had it, I had to restart Unity. Okay, weird. Okay, whatever. Let's see. World. Yeah, I have LTS. It's the stable version. Okay, it works. Great. Cool. Now, let's see what we get for the tile coordinates when we play. Enable debugging. Just enable for all projects, man. It gets annoying every time, bro. Like, why would you not want to debug any projects? The Swarm is carrying such a bad name. Don't care. You come up with a better name, bro. Rider is free. No, it's not. You have to do some license bullshit, and then you have to log in and give up your information. It's not free. Click. Tile coordinates. I knew this. It's -10. So they somehow make some weird coordinates where it's -10. Yeah, you can't do that in C++, of course, when you use like a two-dimensional array. Okay. And I would have to go and map -10 to a positive coordinate. And I'm pretty sure I can go endless. So we probably have to do some sort of map. It's the offset from the dead center, yeah. Make 0 somewhat far bottom left. Bottom/top left. What I'm doing now is trying to build something and then having that fill up space. Like, the easiest way would be to check for a collider. Just take your game and push it far into the positive coordinates. Did you add animations for the player? No. I did not do that yet. Z still exists even in a 2D scene. Yeah, Z still exists, I know. So what do we do? A map? That's not continuous in memory. And since I have -10, I can also have 10, so I can't even do x plus y or x times y and to use the absolute value. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'm thinking. Not sure yet. Why not a dictionary to cell data? Just clamp the value to something like 0 to 128. Move the word center to 64, 64 and keep using arrays. 5 hat. In Unity there's 3. Yeah, I know. In Godot 2D there's only 2. Yeah. Sorry. Dimixa, thank you very much for following, by the way. And I think David, I forgot you guys. I mean, this is where... Are you still fasting, Cakes? I'm drinking Sprite, I'm not fasting. You mean in the mornings? No, not at the moment really much, because I wake up so early that I get hungry way before I used to get hungry. So when I was at home, I didn't have to get up that early. So it was easy for me to fast till 6 p.m. Now I wake up at like 6 a.m. And so, I don't know, I get hungry by 10. Because it's already 4 hours in. Now I could fast still, but I but I noticed it didn't really do much. It didn't have an effect on my weight if I ate at 10. Like, it's mostly how much I move. If you don't want to deal with this and want to create a simple 2D array, just create your map in the bottom right, where there won't be a -10 tile. Yeah, I think I will do that, because the camera is where the player is anyways. I'll put the map there, and then we'll use a 2D array that goes from 0 to 128. How many tiles do we have here? What is a unit? A unit is 16 tiles. And we have 128. That is 2000 pixels. I know dictionary. Dictionary is not continuous in space, and it's a C++ thing, man. Dictionary is all over the place when it comes to... It has holes, and I don't like that. It's a C++ thing. Yeah, we'll do that. Fine. Well, we need a bit more data, so let's see. We can use a struct, right? That's how that works in C++, in C#, right? Struct, cell data. Of course, that works. And then that would be a char, like a bool, I guess. So like a B8, right? Bool 8. Oh, bit array. Okay, fine. Bool. Besetzt in English. And then some more data. Occupied. Thank you. Why Unity? Because Unity has the most games made in it. And when I first learned Unity 5 years ago, I was really bad at making games and had no clue about programming at all. And didn't get anywhere in Unity, and then started learning C++. Now I have a lot more knowledge and can figure out solutions much faster. And so I want to try and see how it is to make a game in Unity till the end. Then put it up on itch.io and see how the entire process is. Basically the advice that people give you when you're making games. Make small games and finish them. Put them out to the public and get into the habit of finishing games. That's what I want to do. And I want to go from like the very start to finish. We're currently working on building. AKA building blocks. Let's see. So we want a cell data, private cell data, I guess we call it a info grid. And this is how it is in C++, right? 128, 128. Right. Yeah, of course. To declare a managed array, the rank specifier precedes the variables. You can't be serious. Why is this always a puzzle? In every language. It's a freaking puzzle game, man. Why can they not einigen in English sich auf ein Teil? Why can they not agree on one way to code it? Oh my god, it's new. So bad. Fine. Maybe try some Scratch. How about no? So now we're gonna have to do some crazy placement in a second to figure out the proper grid coordinates, man. That's gonna be nice. Oh, that's gonna be crazy. Okay. The array is part of the type, not the variable name. No, this is just dumb, but okay, whatever. If grid, what did I call it again? Info grid. On child chords dot x. It's gonna be a comma, isn't it? No? And now you mean to tell me I do this? No. Comma? You can use fixed in unsafe context. Make the field in the struct. Oh yeah, of course. Of course, public. It's private by default. So this doesn't work. You have to do comma. If it's occupied, so basically if it's not occupied, then we do that and then we set occupied to true. And we instantiate it. So let's see if we can instantiate another one. If not, I kind of want to do a floating text. But yeah. Read about jagged arrays in C# Cakez? Can't you just check the tile map on the object layer and see if it's empty? That's how it would be done in Godot. I'm not placing the object in the tile map though. I'm placing the object in the scene, in the world. It's minus, of course. Of course it's minus, because I forgot to move. Alright, so here's where we need to move, chat. How do we do that? I move everything to the far bottom right. In the middle. The entire world. That is in cells, right? If I move it by 1, it moves a cell. So we need to move 64 cells. To the left and down. Oh, that moves it up. Okay. Then I suppose we move it down. Great. Can I move the camera there too? 64. Cool, I can. That's a bit annoying. Clamp the value. Fine, I'll clamp the value. If you use the dictionary, you could have world set anywhere, dude, and use the dictionary contains key, checks the coordinate. I said again, that's what you would do. For me, it's just the C++ thing. I don't like that because I know the dictionary is not continuous in memory. You can think of it what you will. Okay, I know it's not a great reason. Yeah, shit. Shortcut conflict? What do you mean shortcut conflict? How do I get a shortcut conflict all of a sudden? Index is outside the bounds? Really? How? Can I not see the data? No? Okay. Click again. What are the coordinates? It's relative to the camera. 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 No. The dictionary occupies a continuous region of memory. Fine, we do a dictionary, guys. I'm tired. We do a dictionary. Let's go back. Control Z, Control Z, Control Z. Control Z, Control Z. No! I'm sorry. Okay. Whew. Dictionary then. How do I do a dictionary? No, never used it. Private dictionary. A dictionary of cell data. 2. No, wait. It's a vector 2. Vector 2 int. 2 cell data. Info grid. And I don't even have to initialize it, because it's initialized to 0. And then we need to info grid. And this is a different way to get it, right? Dot get object data. Try get value. What do I get here? New? You need to initialize it? Really? Initialize it with... Really? I can't do that? Mr. Dead Monk on YouTube? Try get value? Okay. Like Dead Monk told me I can do this. Watch. Are you sure about that, mate? That doesn't look like I can. I guess I have to do this. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, so you can use the approximation, not approximation, abbreviation like that too. You can just do new This is like the... For the people that want to style on others, right? Shh, look how fast I am, bro. Try get value. Okay, what does it want? It wants the key. And the out value? Why is it not return me the value? Okay. Tile chords. It will truncate tile chords, right, to a vector 2. I would assume. Cell data. Yeah, you do it like that. No, I can't. What? What's your issue? Hey. Basically returns true or false if bound. Here's then cell data was failed. Read the error message. Limao. No, inline it. You can replace out var. Var name. Out cell. Oh. Of course I'm dumb. But is this a reference? Can I just do cell data occupied true then? Or do I need to write that? Cakez is inting like in League. Please. It's not a reference. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We're gonna test that. We'll see, mate. Let's see. It is not a reference, it's a copy. Then this is dog shit. Because it says out. And usually out keyword is used in conjunction with, or in combination, especially in C++, with references. So this is dog shit. Okay, fine. What can I do here? I just wanna change it, mate. Dot value change. If cell data is a struct, it's a copy. Oh, and when I change it to class, it will not be a copy. Info grid on. Really, I have to do that? That's dumb. Can I just truncate these here? No, I need them. I hate this, you know. I really do. This is the worst part about Unity. This is so annoying. Having to convert to 2D and 3D audit, it's so freaking annoying. Just so dumb. I guess I could use a vector 3. Then we don't have to do this conversion bullshit. But it's still dumb. right? We can say, okay, it's a vector 3 in the dictionary. But man, is that retarded. Like this stupid vector 3 everywhere. Like we are making a 2D game. Hello! There we go. We're changing this one thing and we're copying it back. There we go.
Just make the key vector 3. Click W.
Oh, really? Okay, I can only... I cannot... Wait a minute. It's not perfect, I think. I want to see the grid. Let me see. Oops. So the oh god. Let me... Oh god, why is this grid so off? Huh? Dirt. Why is this entire thing off? What the hell? Is it because of the player being part of the world and stuff? If I move the player out, what happens? Is it less? Should I put all of these out? Yeah, it was that. Oh my god, that was annoying. So I guess we need to have like a... I guess we need to have like another game object that holds all of the entities, right? Put... Oh no, they don't work while you're running the game. That's dumb. It still looks like one of them is off by like a center, but I guess it's just the rendering issue. Okay, so looking at this, I feel like the pivot point of these blocks need to be a bit further down. Needs to be a bit further down. I wonder if I can do this while this is running to see the change. Please let me do that, bro. No, wait. Huh? Editing is... fuck off, man. Why not? It's annoying. Okay, move it a bit higher. Apply. All right, let's see. How does that look? And let's go here. Scene. Ooh. Oof, almost perfect. Just gonna move the pivot a little bit further to, I think, the left and up. Okay. I wonder how other people do this. So I get this X is 0.5. Right, and then this a little bit up is what I said. No, down, right? Maybe it was 0.2. Maybe 0.22 and then 0.5. Play. So we're going to develop a Thronefall clone in 1 year? No, we're not gonna spend a year on this, man. Good. So 0.21. Which means that the pivot point needs to move a little further down. How much would that be? Maybe 2.1 or 2. I'll try 2. How can you get into coding? In the beginning, for me, I had to force myself to code. But what helped me was that I would force myself to code for 10 minutes at most, or 15 minutes. And so I opened up, like, let's say it's Unity, right? I would open up Unity and do something code related or something in a game for 15 minutes. Let's say I really wanted to play League of Legends or Path of Exile was a big one. I'd be like, okay, I can do 15 minutes and then I can play PoE. And on some days, that's what I would do. I would literally just do 15 minutes and then play PoE the rest of the day. But at least I did 15 minutes and did some changes to at that point, I was learning how to make different very small games like Brick Breaker game or Pong or whatever. And so I would do 15 minutes of whatever, right? But I would actually do work. I would not include opening Unity into the work and, I don't know, opening up the editor. No, like I would just, like the actual work. And then in the 15 minutes, maybe I'd go here and in code and be like, okay, instead of was pressed, is pressed, right? So I would do a simple change like that. And then be like, okay, so now it is pressed, meaning when I hold the mouse button down, right? And so that would be one change, and now 1 minute is gone. Already made a change. That is making the game better. Yeah, now it's just mouse down. And that makes it a lot easier. And cool. One change, right? Yeah, nice. Cool. Now we have this. That's amazing. We don't have any animations on that, but you know, the tweening and animation stuff, I'll have to probably do that much later. But okay, now that we have this, I guess I have to do enemies tomorrow, judging by how long we've been going so far. So enemies will be approaching tomorrow. And I did do UI. I'm very proud of that. How do I get to the UI? Also, I wanted to do a bit organizational stuff here. So for example, entities. I don't know if that's how you do it, but I'll do it for now. Like we put the player in here, the Viking base, the bonfire. Shit. The Viking base is supposed to be in entities. The trees, enemies, buildings. I mean, Palisades is part of buildings actually, but fine. Does the game still work or do I have to update something? Wow, it still works. Yeah, now we kind of have to deal with, are we hovering over a tree or are we building Palisades, right? And when we are building Palisades, we need to see, oh, is there a tree on a tile? And that's where we probably have to make the dictionary aesthetic and public, and then everyone can read it, right? And by the way, to continue... you can't be serious! What do you mean, InfoGrid? Do I have to do it like this? Why can I not make it public?
I knew I'd win.
Why not? Inconsistent accessibility. A dictionary is less accessible than the InfoGrid.
You can't do that. No, easy coding is not allowed here. You can't do that.
Make the class public. Public. Aha. It's the class thing. Okay, cool. Mm-hmm. Cakez learning. Oop. Yeah. Genau. Did you continue on this? I spent 5 minutes doing something right now, or let's say 8 minutes, and I already made 2 big changes. Like now this is public, and now I can read this info grid whenever I'm trying to chop a tree, right? And now I can look if there's a tree in there. So for example, occupied could also be put in there by a tree. Great. Now I can access this info grid, and let's actually... I think this change would be then we get to 15 minutes and that's when I would stop and be like, okay, mate, Made a good change. 15 minutes. Let's move on and play some PoE. Right? That's what I would do. And then that would be on days where I didn't want to program or do something. And as I did this more and more, I would get into the habit of doing something every day. Oh, I still need to initialize it like I had before. Okay. So this is new. Like that's the cool kids thing. And then let's copy the code for the info grid. Tree. And put it here. Actually, when we spawn the trees, we can put them in the info grid. And now they can only spawn on the grid. Nice. Random range. Well, these are grid positions, right? How do we get that? Well, we have the world position, tile coordinates. Center position, info grid, if info grid is not occupied. We put it into wait, I can use a vector too here. Okay. Now we need to make it a while loop. How do I do that? I need to generate new random ranges every time. So I guess while it is occupied, we generate new values. That's annoying. I guess this is a good place to do a do while, huh? I wonder if this works. Shit, it does not work! Of course not! Ha! It works. Did I just cook up some real good code to make each tree snap to the grid? It's gonna work. Watch. It's gonna work. 100%. Play. Oh. Wait, are these trees actually on the grid? Is this guy so good that he put this on the grid? Oh, yes! They're all on the grid. Look at that! Sexy! God damn! Now I make the house take up some space on the grid. Or I make it so that trees cannot spawn where the house is. And then I make it so that I will spawn batches of trees. But I guess I'll do it like this for now. Like the idea gets across. Cool. Now we can spawn things. And wait, it needs to occupy. It needs to occupy the cell data. Of course, we need to do this thing here. And we need the tile coordinates as well. I wonder how you do that properly. And now that these are occupied, I can place stuff on these fields. What is NREs? So chat, is the Unity stream dogshit sleeper content compared to the engine streams or what? I think the Unity content is good. To be honest. Oh, look at this. Now we cannot place where trees are. Man, that looks kind of nice, I gotta be honest. Man, that's fast. Very cool. I feel like the zoom out is a bit much. But otherwise... Oh yeah, the palisades don't have colliders. And I'm still placing... still placing these things. Obviously I need a cooldown on this and stuff. But hey, cool. Now random world function. Yeah, we'll probably not get to that. I like the walk animation for your little guy. It reminds me of all the Tangy TD animations. Yeah. True. Null reference exceptional, I see. Let me check something real quick, guys. Hopefully. Man. Otherwise I need to phone. Okay, yes, there. Good. I need to ask my dad if I can borrow his car, because I have to go to soccer. And I kinda have to drive with the bike, which is almost 20 kilometers. Yeah, football. Well, I'm cooked now anyways, so I'll program more on stream tomorrow. What the hell? Is there no one online on Twitch? Put everyone to offline. Say hello to Tony Kroos from me. Okay, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I think we made good progress. We have now finally gotten somewhat into the game development portion, right? And we are getting better with... Weird. I wonder if that's because there was a tree there. So it looks like the trees don't really die. Or when a tree dies, they... Oh, when a tree dies, they need to unoccupy the tile. Okay. So yeah, there's quite a few things still left to do. But we're making good progress. Looks like some of the trees occupy tiles they should not be occupying. We'll see that. That's a bit odd. So yeah, anyways. I'll send you over to Cakez. Hope you had fun today, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Good content. Appreciate it. Have a wonderful day, guys. Unity so far has been great. I like it. It's good. Makes fun to use it. And yeah, we'll see how far we can push this till Friday, right? We have 2 more days. We gotta finish the gameplay loop. We're missing enemies. That's what's gonna happen tomorrow. Enemies spawning, breaking these things. That'll be interesting how that goes. Not sure about the flow field yet. But yeah, anyways. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a wonderful day, guys. Peace. Bye-bye. And on Unity, on YouTube. See you all tomorrow.